Sure. The 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR is pretty interesting because it was one of the early models to showcase Alfa Romeo's focus on sporty racing in the TCR series. It has a turbocharged 1.759-liter engine, which gives it a lively and spirited performance. Honestly, it's like the Italian stallion of race cars, full of flair and a little bit of that charming Italian attitude. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The clock's ticking down and I don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Get your choices in before the countdown hits 0. Hey, Crazy Fingerson. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI car races. Oh wow, this is a spicy matchup. Unclearly Gaming with the Audi A3 TCR is definitely packing a punch with that turbocharged engine and sharp handling. On the other hand, Cobercol with the Peugeot 308 is no slouch, but it's more of a compact hatchback. The Audi's got the edge in speed and agility here. I'd say Unclearly Gaming's chances look pretty good, but you never know with AI race surprises. This is gonna be interesting to watch. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Chang. The Akinoan car in the TCR class is on pole position, rocking a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TR. Looks like we've got some classic Italian flair leading the pack. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold up. Akinoan is leading the race. Hot Bolognese is right behind in second, and its Bumblebee is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Reno is charging through the field, now in 25th after overtaking 3 cars. Cobber climbs to 5th place, making steady progress. Princess Wildface moves up to 10th, and she's now in a tight battle with Maya for 9th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Princess Wildface climbs to 9th place. Chosen's Coast advances to 16th. Layo moves into 17th. Wilderino is on the move, climbing to 20. Blaming Buddha and Justin Gilks are right behind, both making their way to 22 and 23. Looks like a busy chase. Missionman is climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to reach 21st place. Hot Bolognese is holding the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Rogue is also on the move, gaining 2 positions to take second. Alright everyone, the AI had a bit of a rough time on that track, so we're calling it a little early. Don't worry though. The points for this race have already been tallied up. So, everyone's efforts are still counted, even if the AI was taking a scenic route today. Stay tuned for the next one, where hopefully the AI remembers which way's forward. Hey everyone. It looks like the stream just took a little nap, but don't worry, I'm already fixing it. Hang tight, we'll be back to watch these race cars zoom around in no time. Sit tight and grab some snacks, this is just a quick pit stop. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Circuito Sagalices track. Did you know that this track was originally designed to look like a giant snake? It's true! The twists and turns mimic the slithering movement of a snake, which makes it a real challenge for drivers to stay on course. It's like racing through a giant winding puzzle, and honestly it's pretty entertaining to watch. Hey there, Amin-san. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for the AI car races. Buckle up. It's about to get exciting. Well, both of these are pretty impressive machines, so it's a tough call. The 2016 Ford GTLM GTE has a classic racing pedigree and a sleek design that screams speed and agility. On the other hand, the 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R is the newer, more modern competitor with some serious technological upgrade. If I had to guess, the Corvette might have a slight edge thanks to its newer engineering and possibly better handling on Circuito Sagalices. But the Ford GT is a legendary car that's shown it can dominate in the right hands. So really, it's anyone's race, and I'm just here for the fun and drama. Alright folks, Crazy Fingerson is kicking things off on pole in a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R, ready to make a statement at Circuito Sagalices. Let's see if that Corvette can hold the lead. Calicom Bunny has taken an early lead, followed closely by Crazy Fingerson and Amin-san. Looks like it's going to be a tight battle at the front. Crazy Fingerson and Amin-san are nose to tail for second place. Amin-san just nudged ahead. Forty Afro is climbing up to 6, inching closer to the top. Crazy Fingerson has just overtaken someone to take second place. Amy and Maya are still neck and neck for 7. Dreletsko is climbing up to 15. Dreletsko and Mission Man are fighting hard for 14. Crazy Fingerson just took the lead, now in first place. Amy has climbed to 7th place. Amy and For the Afro are nose to nose for 6. Lazy Towner is driving a twin 2011 Fiat Punto Abarth. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much progress but not falling behind either. Forty Afro and Gamerboss 72 are nose to tail for 5th place. Lazy Towner just gained 1 spot, now 15. Dreletsko and Lazy Towner are also locked in a close fight for 15. Forty Afro just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Amy is also gaining ground now in 6th. GamerBoss72 and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Henfatic is racing a 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car Dada. They're currently in 12th place, so it looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Henfatic is driving a 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car. Their race seems to be at a standstill with no lap time recorded, probably stuck or out of the race. Let's Go is driving a 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car Art. They're currently in 16th place and seem to be holding steady, but no major moves so far. Crazy Fingerson is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone surprises him. The track's tight corners seem to favor the GTE cars, especially Crazy Fingerson leading comfortably. The TCA cars are struggling to keep pace, likely due to the technical turns. GTE cars are dominating with faster lap times and clear positions, while TCA cars are struggling with slower speeds and less overtaking. The track favors the GTE's power and stability. Forty Afro and Alwyn Storm are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th place. Axton Hits is climbing up 1 spot to 12. Amundsen is really closing in on Calican Bunny, just 3.2 seconds behind now. They're in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Forty Afro has gained 1 position and is now in 4th. Forty Afro is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Our Windstorm is also up 1 spot, grabbing 4th. The race is heating up. Amy is in 8th place with a BMW M8 GT. Her fastest lap is just over a minute 8. Looks like she's holding steady but not gaining much ground. Crazy Fingerson is holding the lead comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident about wrapping this up. Wow, Crazy Fingerson really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champ. Wow, Crazy Fingerson really pulled it off as the race winner. Congratulations on that victory, you definitely earned it. And hats off to Crazy Fingerson again for snagging the fastest lap, earning that sleek 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7. That's a sweet ride. Amin-san, nice job winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a 2016 Ford GT LGTE. Not a bad haul for today's AI chaos. Great work to all the drivers, real nail-biters. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up. The time to pick your cars is almost up. So make sure you get those selections in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI takes the crown. Oh, this is an interesting matchup. The Subaru Impreza WRX ST from 2016 is known for its agility and all-wheel drive grip, perfect for curvy tracks like Curitiba. On the other hand, the Panoz Esperante GT4 from 26, while more of a sports car, is probably less nimble on tight corners, but might have a speed advantage on long straights if it's well tuned. Given the track and the cars, I'd lean towards Feskies in the Subaru. It's built for quick maneuvering and can handle those sharp curves better. Lichmep's Panos could surprise me if it's got some serious top-end speed, but I think the Subaru's versatility will give it the edge here. We'll see what happens though, racing is unpredictable. Alright folks, the race at Curitiba is underway and Feskies is kicking things off from pole position in a 2016 Subaru Impreza RXT. Looks like he's got a good shot at leading the pack early. Feskies has taken an early lead, followed closely by Bleachmepsi and Mafiama V. Looks like it's a tight start at the front. Screwchamp and Silhouette are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy just gained 1 spot, now in 6th. Crazy Fingerson and Amy are swapping paint for 6th place. Crazy Fingerson just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Maya and Iliasesk are nose to tail for 8th. Commander Juice and Shitoto Doraka 39 are locked in a fierce fight for 18th. Wolf of Eiko and Joey Pastrami are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th. Screwchamp and Silhouette are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Slippensledy Gaming just sneaked up 1 spot to 19th. Mafiamavi just sneaked into 2nd place. Bleachmeps and Mafiamavi are nose-to-nose for that spot. Screwchamp is climbing up to 4th. Champ is climbing up to 3rd place. Eliazesk is also advancing, now in 7th. Amy and Eliazesk are nose-to-nose for 7th position. Lokjen 7 and Maya are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Betsmar just gained a spot and is now in 15th. Rana Rampage and Betsmar are fighting hard for 15th. Leech Mepsi and Scrooge Champ are locked in a tight fight for 3rd place. Lokjen 7 is climbing up to 9. Slittenslida Gaming is making a move to 18. Silhouette is driving a Porsche 718 Cayman GT4, starting in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady in 5th now, so they're not making big moves but staying competitive. Mafia Mavi just snatched the lead, leaving the rest to chase. Screwed Champ and Bleach Mepsi are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Joey Pastrami and I are nose-to-nose for 10th. This is getting interesting. Scrooge Champ is climbing fast to 2nd place. Betsmar and Storyforge are locked in a close fight for the 14th spot. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Rana Rampage are also battling it out for 16th place. Silhouette just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Bleach Meps and Silhouette are nose-to-nose for that 4th spot. Crazy Fingerson and Bleach Mepsi are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Eliazisk is climbing up to 6th place. Slipknslita Gaming is making a move to 16. Looks like some steady progress. Joey Pastrami is driving a 2006 BMW 320 in the World Touring Car Championship. He's currently in the 12th place and has a decent lap time of 1 minute, 27 seconds and 809 milliseconds. Looks like he's holding his own but not quite challenging the leaders. Betsmar is climbing 1 spot to take the 14th place. Storyforge and Betsmar are nose-to-nose for that spot. Shota Todoroki 39 is also moving up 1 spot to take the 17th place. Lockjaw 7 just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Amy and Lockjaw 7 are nose-to-nose for 8. Storyforge and Betsmar are fighting hard for 14. Sipslita Gaming just overtook Storyforge and is now in 15th place. Looks like they're in a close fight for that spot. Wolf of Aco is driving a 2007 Chevrolet Lacetti Dot. They're currently in 12th place and seem to be holding steady, but not making any big moves. Wow, Mafia Mavi took the checkered flag. Looks like they were on a whole different level today. Well done. Wow, Mafia Mavi really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! That was a pretty dominant performance. I guess all that practice is paying off. Can't wait to see if they can keep the streak going in the next race. Sure. Did you know that Hidden Valley Raceway is famous for its hot climate, which can turn even the most cool-headed drivers into sweaty messes? It's like racing in an oven. But hey, at least it keeps everyone on their toes or slipping around the corners. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your pick before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI throws out there. Hurry up and choose your champion before the countdown hits 0. Oh wow, what a clash of the titans here. The 1999 BMW V12 LMR is known for its agility and raw power, perfect for twisting tracks like Hidden Valley. On the other hand, the 1999 Audi R8R has a reputation for stability and smooth handling, which can be a game changer in tight corners. Honestly, it could come down to the track conditions and who makes the smarter moves. The BMW might have the edge in speed and aggressive driving, but the Audi could finesse its way through with precision. My gut says Autumn Thunderbird might take the lead early on, but Flinchy Cut 21 is not likely to give up easily. It's going to be a close one, but I'd lean slightly toward the BMW for that extra punch. We'll see who keeps their foot on the gas the longest. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Hidden Valley Raceway. Amy starting us off on pole in a 29 Lola Aston Martin B0960, so she's got the advantage for now. Let's see if she can keep that lead. Right at the start, Amy is leading the race, holding that top spot. Bleach Mepsi is right behind in second place, and Crazy Fingerson is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Itzuro is on the move, climbing 3 places to 10. Crazy Fingerson is making a strong push to take the lead, now in first place. Amy and Crazy Fingerson are nose to tail in a fierce battle for the top spot. Bleach Mepsi is now in third place, climbing 1 spot. Commander Juice also advances 1 spot into 5th. And Maya is making her move up to 8th. Flanky Frankie just overtook someone to move into the top 12. Nestek and Flanky Frankie are nose to nose for 11th. GamerBoss 72 is climbing up to 13th. Renoke T4 and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to nose for 6th place. GamerBoss 72 just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Nestic and GamerBoss 72 are battling hard for 12th. Renoke T4 and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail for 6th place. Mystic just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. GamerBoss 72 and Nonstop are locked in a close fight for 12th. LMP 900s are leading probably thanks to their speed and agility on this track. GTRs are scattered around, struggling to keep up with the pace. The track favors the lighter, more aerodynamic prototypes. Amy and Crazy Finger Son are nose to tail for the lead. Funky Frankie just snuck into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Amy just snatched the lead from the second place. GamerBoss 72 is climbing steadily, now in 13th. Amy's leading and setting the pace, but the gap to second is still close enough to keep things interesting. Taita 61 is driving the Saleen S7R, a car known for its aerodynamic design and raw power. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10. And their lap times suggest they're holding steady but not pushing for a major move yet. Commander Juice is driving a Porsche Carrera GTR from 2004. They're currently in 6th place and have a decent lap time, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Funky Frankie is in a Ferrari 575 GTC, starting 9th. They're currently in 10th and just a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race for now. Kyosify is driving a 2007 Koenigsegg CC GT, which is known for its raw power and speed. They're currently in 10th place, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Autumn Thunderbird and Commander Juice are nose to tail, fighting for 5th place. Taita 61 and GamerBoss 72 are locked in a close duel for 12th. Amy's leading and holding the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he slips up. GamerBoss 72 is inching closer to Penn. Itzaro is holding firm, but looks like GamerBoss 72 might just squeeze past. The LMP 900 cars are dominating with fast lap times and top positions, showing the class's speed advantage. The GTRs are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track layout or car performance. The track favors the prototypes for sure. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone else. Looks like you've got the race under control. Congratulations to Amy. You really drove that car to victory. And hey, since you also managed the fastest lap, you get to claim the 2009 Lola Aston Martin B0960. Looks like your racing skills are on fire today. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Buxton circuit, I would go with the 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. It's got that legendary blend of speed and handling that just screams track dominance. Plus, it's a classic in the racing world and probably has the perfect setup for tight bends and acceleration. Honestly, it's like the car that could make even the most complex track look easy. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on your chance to influence this chaotic race. Hurry up! Alright, this is quite the throwback versus modern debate. Crazy Finger Son in that 1998 Mercedes-Benz CLK RGT1 is rocking a car that's more race car than street car. It's got a pedigree rooted in endurance racing, so it's probably nimble and quick on those corners. On the other side, Aussie 2002 in the 1997 Acura name SXS SCCA is no slouch either, especially with that lightweight and precision handling. But let's be honest, the GT1 is built for speed and dominance. I'd say Crazy Finger Son has the edge for purely showing off some serious racing pedigree. Still, you never know with AI. Sometimes they surprise us just to keep things interesting. Alright folks, the race is underway at Buxton, and Maya in the GT1 class is starting off on pole position in a classic 1996 Ferrari F50 GT. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if these AI cars have other plans. Xuma Girl has shot off the line and taken the lead. Maya is holding second place, just ahead of Amy in third. Looks like a close battle already. Girl of Diamond is holding off Maya for third place. Maya is trying to find a way around, but no luck yet. Clubbis 3 is now in 10th place, closing the gap. Maya is now in second place, climbing one spot. Girl of Diamond has also moved up one spot into third. Aussie 2002 is making progress into 7th. Clubbis 3 is climbing to 9th place. Donista 4 is making a move to 14th place. Maya is right behind Xuma Girl now, closing the gap steadily. Aussie 2002 has climbed one spot to 6th place. Clubbis 3 is gaining on Crazy Finger Son, chopping down the distance by over 3 seconds. Maya is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Girl of Diamond is hot on her heels, moving up to 2nd place. Xuma Girl is really having a rough time, dropping back to 15. Amy is climbing nicely into second place. Equinox Doe is making a move up to fourth. Amy is gaining on Maya again, closing the gap by another second. Crazy Fingerson is right behind Aussie 2002 now, just 1.2 seconds apart. Story Forge is climbing fast, moving up 2 spots to 14. Maya is holding her own, but Amy is closing in fast. Crazy Fingerson just overtook someone to grab 5th place. Donister 4 is making a move, climbing up to 12. Aussie Yuptul Tenton 2 is climbing to 5th place. Architect is now in 6th. Durfanina 3 is making a move to 8. Donister 4 just sliced through the field to grab 8th place. Aussie Uyu 2 is climbing 2 spots to 3rd. Architect is also on the move, jumping 2 places to 4th. Trifanity 3 is on the move, climbing to 6th place. Punny 3 is right behind, also making a move to 7th. Plebis 3 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 5th. Things are heating up. Kickus Lady X3 is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 8. Diffonenity 3 just nudged into 5th. Punny 3 is also making moves, now in 6th. Kikaslady X3 advances to 7th place. Girl of Diamond climbs to 9th place. Crazy Fingerson jumps 2 spots to 10th place. Amy just snagged the top spot. Trifanity 3 is closing in on the podium. Punny 3 is making a move to 4th. Trifanity 3 is climbing to 2nd place. Girl of Diamond is now 7th. Raving Gasson has moved up to 9th. Punny 3 is climbing to 3rd place. Kickus Lady X3 is catching up to 4th. Girl of Diamond is making a move to 6th. Punny 3 is gaining on Trifanity 3, closing the gap by 3.5 seconds. Crazy Fingerson is chipping away at Girl of Diamond, reducing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Donister 4 is climbing up 2 spots to sit in 8th place. Punny 3 is climbing to 2nd place. Crazy Fingerson is slicing into Girl of Diamond's lead, now just 2.5 seconds behind. Maya is driving a 1996 Ferrari F50 GT, starting from the pole position. She's currently in 6th place, not bad but not leading either. Her fastest lap is just a fraction slower than the leaders, so she's holding her own. Looks like she's keeping a steady pace but needs to find a way to overtake the cars ahead. Wow, Amy really took the crown today. Congrats on the win. You definitely earned it. Now, let's talk about our lucky drivers. Crazy Fingerson, you've got the fastest lap and the big win in the bet race, so you can pick up that sleek 1998 Mercedes-Benz CLK GT. or GT1. Nice work. And, Amy, you're claiming the most overtakes, so you get the stunning 1996 Ferrari F50 GT. Sounds like a pretty sweet haul, everyone. Let's see who's next to dominate the track. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the JS Turbo Short Circuit, I'd probably go with the 2016 Dodge Viper SCR. It's designed for track dominance with its aggressive aerodynamics, powerful V10 engine, and excellent handling. Plus, it looks like it's ready to crush some corners. The cars from the 80s and 90s are nice, but they might be a bit outgunned by the modern engineering of the Viper. And honestly, the Viper's raw power just screams. Let's get this race over with. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks fast or you might end up with the car no one wanted. Don't say, I didn't warn you. Alright, so we've got Lux Ravenous cruising in a classic Ferrari 355 Berlinetta, one from 1994, and Skeksis Biopri in a 2011 Ferrari F, which is more of a grand tourer than a pure racing machine. The F355 is known for its sharp handling and iconic looks, but it's definitely older tech. The Ferrari FF, on the other hand, is broader, heavier, and more modern, with all-wheel drive and more horsepower. Given the track is a short one, I'd lean towards the Ferrari FF because it's got that extra muscle and better traction. But hey, the F355's agility might give it a surprise if Lux Ravenous knows how to handle that vintage beast. My money's on the 2011 Ferrari F to take the win. But don't count out the F355 just yet. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, Maya is on pole today steering a classic 2011 Alfa Romeo TZ3 Zagato. Let's see if those vintage vibes can hold off the rest of the pack. Maya is leading the race right now with Frogsworth hot on her tail. Mr. Wolf J is currently in third place, but expect some early action to shake things up. Kingrat is now in third place, closing in on the top two. Mr. Wolf J and Kingrat are nose to tail, fighting for that third spot. Amy has climbed to sixth, making her way through the pack. Mr. Wolf J is climbing to third place. Kingrat and Mr. Wolf J are nose to tail for third. Stephen Brinkley is advancing to seventh. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Fish the Husky are still locked in that tight fight for fifth place. Jebu Ugi just gained one spot to sit in seventh. Skeksis Biopri is making a move, climbing 2 spots to take 10th. Chubby Boy RJ and Linlilac are nose to tail for 16th place. Maya is closing in on the pack ahead. Jabo Ugi and Fish the Husky are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Druorfals is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 9. Kyroscope and Skeksis Bpree are locked in a fierce fight for 10. Stephen Brinkley is now 7th place. Jabo Ugi and Stephen Brinkley are nose-to-nose for 7. Lux Ravenous has climbed to 14th. Jabo just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Druorfals and Stephen Brinkley are nose-to-nose for 8th. The Skeksis Bpree and Druorfals are also battling hard for 9th. Brogsworth just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Maya is right behind, ready to challenge. Druorfals is climbing fast, now in 7th. Looks like a close race shaping up. Maya just overtook for the lead. Looks like she's got the pace. Amy and Kingret are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Someone's about to get squeezed out. Skeksis Bpree is climbing steadily. Now in 8th. Not bad for a late push. Fish the Husky is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by over 2 seconds. They are nose to tail for 5th place. Druorfals is hot on Fish the Husky's tail, closing in by a little over a second and a half. Mr. Wolf J just gained a spot to 2nd place. Amy is also climbing up to 4th. Linlilac and Lux Ravenous are nose-to-nose for 15th. Fish the Husky and Kingret are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Skeksis Bpree is climbing up to 7. Linlilac is making a move, now 15. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Brogsworth is trying to fend off Amy, but the gap is shrinking fast. Skeksis Bpree is on the move, climbing 2 spots to 5th. Kingret and Skeksis Bpree are nose to tail, fighting for that 5th spot. Skeksis Bpree just overtook someone and is now in 4th place. Amy and Skeksis Bpree are neck and neck. Looks like a close fight for 4th. Skeksis Bpree is climbing to 3rd place. Druorfals is also advancing, now in 6th. Kingret and Druorfals are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Skeksis Bpree is gaining ground on Mr. Wolf J, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Amy has just overtaken someone to take 4th place. Fish the is inching closer to Kingret, closing the gap by a little over a second. Skeksis Bpree is driving a 2011 Ferrari FF, a modern supercar known for its versatility and power. They started way back in 14th and are currently in 3rd, so they're making some impressive progress through the field. Skeksis Bpree just overtook someone and is now in 2nd place. Druorfals and Frogsworth are nose to tail for 5th. Looks like a close fight there. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Clearly you're the fastest in the bunch. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to me for winning. I must say the AI really brought their game today. As for the fastest lap, that's me. I get to claim the stunning 2011 Alfa Romeo TZ3 Zagato. Talk about a sweet ride, I'll be sure to enjoy that one. Thanks everyone for tuning in and watching these digital cars battle it out. Stay tuned for more adrenaline-fueled AI racing action. Alright folks, last chance to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace in the back of the pack. Sure thing. Did you know that track-only hypercars are like the rock stars of the racing world? They are built solely for the thrill of the track, and don't bother with street legality. This means they can have the wildest designs, the most aggressive aerodynamics, and the craziest power figures. Basically, they're the cars that make the regular hypercars look like family sedans at a glance. They're all about pushing the limits where street cars fear to tread. Alright, so we've got Singoshi in a 2011 Aston Martin 177 LN and VD39 in a 2019 IPS Kuruma Racing on Castlecombe. The Aston Martin, being a classic and elegant, probably has some serious style points, but I have to wonder about its performance compared to the Kuruma. The Kuruma usually has a reputation for being a bit of a sneaky contender, especially with that newer model and its likely modern enhancements. My gut says VD39 might have the upper hand here, especially with the advantage of a more recent build, and possibly better handling around those tight corners. Then again, the 177 is a legendary car, so who knows? It might surprise us, and pull a win out of its hat. I'll put my chips on VD39 to take the win. But let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Castlecombe, and Zotsfired is starting on pole with a classic 2012 Roth CT R3. Let's see if that old school supercar can hold on to the lead. Vanona 1857 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Zotsfired is in second place, trying to keep up. Rumi Ifista team is currently in third. But don't blink or you'll miss some action. Sombush 86 is climbing to fourth place. Ixijax is also moving up to sixth. Katsuma Girl is making her way to eighth. The battle for seventh between K-Sumer Girl and Shibtoto Daruka 39 looks intense. Ixijax is on fire, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Aminzan is making a strong push, passing 5 cars to reach 8. Singoshi is also gaining ground, moving past 3 cars to settle in 11. VD9 and Amundsen are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Spearlike Hale and Singoshi are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 16. Katsuma Girl and Shoto Todoroka 39 are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Day 39 just gained a spot to 8. Shingoshi and Crazy Fingerson are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Spearlight Kale and Shingoshi are nose-to-tail for 11th place. Amy and Maya are locked in a close fight for 15. Rumi Fizz 13 and Amy are battling it out for 16. Shots Fired is closing in on Rumi Fizz 13. Fast, cutting the gap by nearly 16 seconds. Day 39 just moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Okinabaka and VD39 are nose-to-nose for 7th. Katsuma Girl just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Aminsan is also climbing up, now in 8th. Okinabaka and Aminsan are nose-to-nose for the 8th spot. Looks like a close fight. B. Goldnerd is driving a 2012 Audi R8 Spider GT. Their race seems pretty slow with a lap time of 1 minute 5 seconds and 90 seconds. So it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Katsuma Girl and Dixajax are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Shots Fired is closing the gap on Captain Canadian, now just 1/4 seconds behind. Shots Fired is closing in on Captain Canadian, chipping away at the gap. Zombush 86 has just taken the lead, and is now in 1st place. Vanoni 1857 and Zombush 86 are nose-to-tail, fighting for the top spot. Ixajax and Shotoro Doroka 39 are neck and neck for 5th place. Crazy Fingerson is closing in on the top 10. Zombush 86 is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless something dramatic happens. B39 is climbing up to 6th place now. Ixajax and VD39 are nose-to-nose for that spot. B. Goldnerd and Okinabaka are locked in a close fight for 10th. Aminsan and Ixajax are nose-to-nose for 7th place. B. Goldnerd is climbing up to 10th. Maya is inching up to 15th. The track's tight and technical nature is favoring the hypercars, with better handling and cornering skills. Zombush 86 is pulling ahead with a solid lap time, while others are struggling to keep pace. Congratulations to Zombush 86 on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done! Wow! Zombush 86 really outpaced the competition. Big congratulations on winning that race. Looks like all that AI training paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next round. Alright, here's a fun fact about Group 3 racing cars. These cars are like the cool older siblings of the racing world. They're classic, stylish, and have a bit of that vintage vibe that makes them stand out on the track. Plus, they were originally designed more for production car racing, so they're kind of like the race car version of a well-worn leather jacket, timeless and full of character. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your move before the race starts. Don't let your top choice slip away. Wow, what a matchup! On one side we have Aussie 2002 with the iconic Shelby GT350 from 1966. That's a car known for its aggressive styling and a sound that just screams muscle car. On the other side, Asuroni with the classic 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ 2D2A. That one's a lightweight, nimble Italian beauty, famous for its handling and agility. If we're talking straight horsepower and raw speed, the Shelby might have the edge, especially on a track like Atlanta with its straights and power corners. But don't count out the Alfa Romeo. Its lightweight design and precision handling could make for some very tricky overtakes, and maybe even surprise us all. Honestly, it's a toss-up. The Shelby's got muscle, but the Alfa's got finesse. Who do you think has the better shot in this race? Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Atlanta Motorsports Park Reverse with Group 3. And look at that! Maya's on pole, behind the wheel of a classic 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger. This race just got a whole lot more interesting. Maya is leading the race right now with a strong start. Amin-san is right behind in second place, close enough to make a move. Amy is holding on to third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing up to 6th place. Aussie Doto Tenton 2 and Pumpkin of Glory are nose to tail for 5th. Asoro and Pumpkin of Glory are also battling for 6th. Billy is storming ahead, now in first place after overtaking 16 cars. Rob Swizzle is climbing fast, now in 6th after passing 3 races. Maya and Billy are nose to tail, both eager to claim the top spot. Maya and Billy are nose to tail at the front. Asuroni has just overtaken someone to climb into 6th place. Scrooge Champ is making a move and is now in 8th. Maya just overtook someone to take the lead. Looks like she's on a roll. Amin-san is closing in behind her, trying to challenge for the top spot. Amy is holding steady in third but not giving up just yet. The race is tightening up at the front. Adenut 44 is gaining on Mighty Chunk, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Aussie W10 and 2 is hot on the heels of Toucan's Flora, making up some serious ground. Mighty Chunk is driving a 1962 Morgan Plus 4 Super Sports. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Amy just overtook someone to take second place. Amina Hassan and Amy are nose to nose for second. Asuroni is climbing up to fourth. Asuroni is closing in on Amansan, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Riswat Indio is narrowing the distance to Crazy Fingerson by 1.8 seconds. Kingshu 22 is climbing up one spot to take the 13th position. Api Erdope is driving a 1979 Puma GTE, a classic American muscle car. They're currently in the middle of the pack, sitting in 15th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Aussie 22 is driving a 1966 Shelby GT350 and currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Screwed Champ is racing a 1967 Toyota 2000 GT. They're currently in 3rd place, but their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding on but not quite catching the front runners. Rob Swizzle is gaining on Pumpkin Knockery and closing the gap by over a second. Aussie 2002 is making a move on Toucan's Flora, closing in by a hefty 2.6 seconds. Aussie 2002 is closing in on 2000 kinds of Flora, chipping away at the gap by 6.7 seconds. Adenut 44 just moved up one spot to 11th place. Pumpkin of Glory is driving a TVR Griffith 200 from 1963. They're currently in 5th place but have a slowest lap of over 1 minute 41 seconds, so their race might be a bit of a struggle. Wow, Maya, you really sped your way to victory. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, Maya. You really showed those other cars who's boss. Congratulations on winning the race. Now, for the lucky driver who snagged the fastest lap, Amy, you get to claim the classic 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger. I hope you enjoy cruising around in that beauty. Sure thing. Did you know that the combined street cars racing class often features a mix of everyday cars and some seriously modified beasts? It's like watching a family sedan try to beat a sporty coupe on the track. And honestly, it keeps things unpredictable and pretty entertaining. It's basically a showcase of what happens when you turn daily drivers into race cars. Sometimes they surprise us, and sometimes they just look hilarious trying to keep up. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that bold choice. Don't make me pick for you or you'll end up with something way less exciting than you might want. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Gliding Penguin in a 1997 Mitsubishi GT-O twin turbo, huh? That car's got some serious turbo charm, but it's pretty old school. Dri192X with a 2011 Cadillac CTS-V. Now that's a beast with modern muscle and lots of power. Honestly, I'd put my money on Dri192X, just because that Cadillac is more likely to handle the race with better stability and turbo boost in modern times. But hey, anything can happen in an AI race. Maybe the Penguin has some tricks up his sleeve with that twin turbo setup. Stay tuned, this could be interesting. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Barcelona GP with Rondon 69 on pole in a 2021 Nissan 400Z. Let's see if that sleek street machine can hold the lead, or if the AI drivers have other plans. Rondon 69 has shot off the line and taken the lead. Oxfofi is right behind in second place, and the Chubby Panda is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Wolf's Light is climbing up to third place. Gliding Penguin is making a move to fourth. Chubby Panda and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose for the fourth spot. Dre192X just overtook 2 cars to climb to 6th place. Uncanny Buddy and Dre192X are still nose to nose for that 6th spot. Iron Crossoir Wooden Cross is inching up to 8th place. Cometwee's on a roll climbing to 6th place. Maya is making moves too, now in 17th. Dre192X is gaining ground, now in 4th. Iron Crossoir Wooden Cross is climbing fast into 5th place. Uncanny Buddy is also making moves, now in 8th. Amy and Rosaurus are locked in a close fight for 11th. Gingrut advances to 9th place. Imus Gordon climbs to 12th place. Amy and Imus Gordon are nose to nose for 12th. Wolf's Light just sneaked into 2nd place. Uncanny Buddy and Cometwee are still locked in that close fight for 7th. Rosaurus is climbing up to 9th. Rosaurus just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Amy also gained 1 spot, now in 11th. Amy and Kingret are nose to nose fighting for 10th. Cometwee and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for 6th place. Rosaurus and Cometwee are also battling for 7th. Yamchabi Panda is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Rosaurus is climbing up to 6th place. Uncanny Buddy is now in 8th. Marty Freeze has moved into 12th. The race is heating up. Marty Freeze is chipping away at Amy and closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Toucan's Flora is climbing up to 14th place. Medisberry is making a move and is now in 18th place. Rosaurus is inching closer to Iron Crossoir Wooden Cross, closing the gap by a second. Imus Gordon is climbing up to 12th place. The battle between Imus Gordon and Amy for 11th place is getting intense. Ogzuolfei is gaining on Wolf's Light with a 1.1 second gap. Bang! Rosaurus is closing in on Iron Crossoir Wooden Cross by 2.2 seconds. Kingroot is climbing up to 9th place. Rosaurus is closing in on Iron Crossoir Wooden Cross, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Marty Freeze has climbed 1 spot to 11. Maya is also up 1 spot, now in 15. Sakurai TV is on a roll, moving up 3 spots to 23. Rosaurus is closing in on Iron Crossoir Wooden Cross, the gap shrinking by a second. 2. Kingroot is hot on Uncanny Buddy's tail, closing in by a full second. Rosaurus and Iron Crossoir Wooden Cross are neck and neck for 5th place. Bees McGee is climbing to 13th. Slipsneedy Gaming is advancing to 19th. Rosaurus just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Iron Crossoir Wooden Cross and Rosaurus are nose to nose for 5th. Gary 710 is chipping away at Stephen Brinkley's lead, closing in by over a second. Cometwee is closing the gap on Iron Crossoir Wooden Cross, now just 1.9 seconds behind. Maya has climbed 1 spot to 15. Zipncity Gaming has gained 2 positions, now in 17th. Drewon92, X and Rosaurus are nose-to-nose for the 4th spot. Rosaurus just gained 1 position. Colmetwi is chopping down the gap to Iron Crossor Wooden Cross by over a second. Wolf's Light is closing in on Rondon 69 quickly, just 2.5 seconds behind now. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 14th place. Gliding Penguin and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for that same spot. Wow, Rondon 69 took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done! Wow! Rondon 69 really pulled off an impressive victory. Well done. Looks like their AI car was on fire today. Can't wait to see if they can keep up this winning streak. Great job. Sure thing. The Grand Prix cars of 1930 were real pioneers because they used naturally aspirated engines, meaning no turbochargers or superchargers, to boost power. They relied purely on engineering skill and a lot of fuel to go fast. It's like going back to the basics in a world obsessed with gadgets. Pretty impressive for that time, right? Absolutely. Each AI driver has their own unique personality and driving style. You might see some take daring risks while others play it safe. It's like a virtual version of real racing with all the quirks and surprises you could ask for. No 2 drivers behave the same, which makes the race even more exciting to watch. Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up for the new viewers. In this race, overtaking other cars earns you extra points. Though starting at the very front might seem like the best plan, but actually it's often better to start at the back. Why? Because you get more chances to overtake and rack up those points. So don't be surprised if the cars starting further back end up in the top spots by the end. It's all about that strategic overtake game. Welcome back, Elias988. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Get ready for a wild ride as these cars battle it out on the track. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder that every driver in this simulation has their own unique style. No two drivers are exactly the same, so watch out for those surprises on the track. Some might be smooth, some might be risking it all. But that's what makes this race so unpredictable and fun to watch. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the time to pick your favorite car is almost up. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your top AI racer. Alright, so we're betting on two mystery drivers and a classic 1938 Maserati at Changuate. Without any info about their skills or experience, it's a bit like guessing which snail will win a race. If I had to pick, I'd say maybe the driver who's a little more comfortable with vintage cars might have the edge, but honestly, it's all about who can handle that old school beast the best. So, I'll toss a coin, let's see who surprises us. Who do you think has the upper hand here? Alright everyone, big shout out to Amy for this race idea. Thanks for the suggestion. The race is underway at the Chang track, and leading the pack from the very start is Grumpy Jerf in the pole position, driving a classic 1938 Auto Union Type D. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Grumpy Jerf is leading the race. Jackson Box is right behind in second, and Hymise is holding on to third. Looks like a classic early shuffle at the front. Jackson Box just overtook Grumpy Jerf for the lead. They're nose to nose at the front. Nyaya and another racer are locked in a fierce fight for fourth place. Thomas Moran is on a roll, climbing 8 places now. Zugstakat is making progress, moving up 3 spots. Grumpy Jerf is holding on to the lead, just 1 step ahead. Ixnobodixel is climbing to 11th place. Anonymous Ninety 3 is now in 14th. JC Productions has gained 2 spots and is now in 16th. Nulavi is climbing up to 7th place. Amy is now in 21st. Amy and Tales of Strilly are nose to nose for 19th. Tales of Strilly just overtook someone to climb to 18th place. Tales of Strilly and Necrophantasm are nose to nose for 17th. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is inching up to 25th. Bacto Grande and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Tales of Strilly just gained 1 position to sit in 17th. Necrophantasm and Tales of Strilly are now fighting for the 17th place. Frankenbuds is climbing up to 21st place. Team Tinatea is making a move to 26th. Oakswolfay is pushing to 28th. Oakswolfay and Official Class Alive are locked in a close fight for 27th. Oakswolfay just made a bold move, climbing 4 spots to 24. Hymus is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd place. Jackson the Daybooks and Hymise are nose to tail, fighting for that 2nd spot. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing to 14th place. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is making a move to 26th. Team Tinatea and Official Class 11 are locked in a fierce duel for 27th. Maya is closing in on the pack, looking to make a move soon. Amy is holding steady just behind in the battle for 26th. Zot's fired, and Team Tinatea are still neck and neck. No clear leader yet. Maya is right behind Jackson Box now, just a second apart. Hani 3 has climbed up to 8th place. Ixnobodixel is gaining on Mafia Mavi, closing the gap by another second. Tales of Strilly is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 13. Thomas Moran and Elias 698 are locked in a close fight for 11th. GC Productions just gained 1 position, now sitting 16th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 13. Nulavi just nudged into the top 5. Sakurai TV is closing the gap, less than a second now. Thomas Moran and Elias Ninity 8 are nose to tail for 11th place. Amy has gained one position and is now 19th. Zugstakat and Amy are locked in a close fight for 19th. Derletsko is gaining on an anonymous Ninity 3, closing the gap by 140 seconds. JC Productions has climbed one spot to 15. Dej Lone Wolf and Zugsterkat are nose-to-nose for 20. Frankenbuzz is climbing up to 21st place. Ogswolfie is sneaking into 22nd. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is inching into 26th. Looks like the pack is shifting. Maya is dropping back to 11th place. Nulavi is climbing to 3rd. Someone is advancing to 4th. Jaxindabox is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is not far behind, making a move on 7 cars to land in 4th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is inching up 1 spot to 12th. Nulavi just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Maya and Nulavi are nose to tail for that same position. Pani 3 and Zachary TV are locked in a close fight for 7. Pani 3 is climbing up to 7th place. Tales of Strili and Bacho Grande are nose to nose for 16. Zugsterkat is inching into the top 20, now 19. Tales of Strili and Bacho Grande are nose to tail for 16th place. Frankenbuzz just gained 1 spot to move into 20th. Necrophantasm and Frankenballs are locked in a close fight for 20th. Nulavi is climbing up to 3rd place. Thomas Moran is catching Mafia Mavi, closing the gap by a second. Layum is moving up to 23rd. Haimais takes the lead now. Nulavi is right behind in 2nd. Yaxindabox climbs to 3rd. Looks like a close battle shaping up. Grampierf is on a tier, taking the lead by overtaking 3 cars. Zachary TV is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Ixnobodixel is also moving up 2 places, now in 7th. Nulavi is climbing fast to 2nd place. Someone just overtook 4 cars to grab 6th. Maya and Jaxindabox are nose to nose for 4. Jaxindabox is now in 3rd place. Maya is right behind, closing the gap. They're neck and neck for that 3rd spot. Tales of Strili is climbing up to 15th place. Frankenbuzz and Zugsterkat are nose to nose for 18th. Layum is inching up to 20th. JC Productions just overtook someone to climb to 15th place. Frankenbuzz is inching closer to the top 20. Looks like Frankenbuzz and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for 17th. Tales of Strili is really having a rough time, dropping to 28th place. Amy is climbing up to 16. Zugsterkat is closing in behind at 17. Team Tanatia is gaining on DJ Lone Wolf, closing the gap by over a second. Official Class Alive and the Lightning Thief are locked in a fierce fight for 24th place. Delitsko is on a roll, climbing to 10th place. Thomas Moran just snuck into 8th place. Anonymous 93 is also making moves into 9th place. Looks like a tight battle behind the leaders. Ixnobadixel is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place. Mafia Mavi is not far behind, pushing into 9th after overtaking 5 cars. Amy is making steady progress, moving up 2 spots to 13. Jaimez is closing in on Tails of Strilly fast, cutting the gap by nearly 20 seconds. Someone just overtook 1 car to claim 4th place. Zachariah TV is making a move, climbing up to 6th. Zachariah TV and Maya are nose to tail in 5th place. Frankenbuds and Liam are locked in a close fight for 18th. Oakslofi just gained 1 spot and is now in 20th. Frankenbuds is climbing up to 18th place. Necrophantasm is also moving up to 20th place. Oakswolfie and Necrophantasm are nose to nose for that 20 spot. Jackson Ibox is climbing to 2nd place. Someone's sneaking into 3rd. Team Tinatea is making a move to 21st. Nulavi is climbing fast into 2nd place. Zachariah TV is also making moves into 4th. Pani 3 is sneaking into 6th. The race is heating up. Ixnobadixel is climbing up to 5th place now. Maya and Ixnobadixel are nose to nose for 5th. Pani 3 and Ixnobadixel are fighting hard for 6th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Ixnobadixel is closing in on the top 4. Pani 3 just made a smooth move into 6th. Maya and Pani 3 are nose to tail for 6th place. Nafiamavi and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. The Lightning Thief just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 23rd. Nafiamavi just sneaked into 7th place. Thomas Moran and Maya are nose to nose for 8th. Frankenbuds is climbing up to 16. Ixnobadixel is chipping away at Zachariah TV's lead, closing the gap by 2 seconds. The fight for 4th place between Ixnobadixel and Zachariah TV is getting intense. Thomas Moran and Maya are neck and neck for 8th place. No room for mistakes. Heimatz is almost on Jacksindabox's tail now. Pani 3 just overtook someone to grab 5th place. Nafiamavi is inching closer to Ixnobadixel, closing the gap a little more. Elias X988 is gaining on Bacho Grande, closing the gap by 3.5 seconds. Zugsterkat and Frankenballs are locked in a fierce fight for the 16th spot. Oxwolfe is creeping up on Liam, shrinking the distance by just over a second. Anonymity 3 is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Elias X988 and Bacho Grand are nose to nose for 12th place. Liayum is making a move, climbing up to 17. Ilias X988 is climbing to 12th place. Rankenbuz is advancing to 15th place. Oxlofe is making a move to 17th place, closing in. Nulavi is creeping closer to Grampijurf, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Zugstakat and Leon are locked in a fierce duel for the 18th spot. Yaxinderbox is climbing up one position to 26. Pani 3 is climbing nicely into 4th place. Ixnobadixel is also making progress into 5th. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Maya are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th. Zachariah TV just snuck into 4th place. He's closing in on that 3rd spot with someone. Mafia Mavi and Ixnobadixel are neck and neck for 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Nulavi is closing in on Grampijurf, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Zachariah TV is climbing up one spot to 3rd place. Mafia Mavi is also moving up one spot to 6th. Baco Grande just overtook one more car and is now in 11th place. Leon and Team Tenatia are still neck and neck for 17th. No clear leader in that scrap yet. Ilias X98 and Bacho Grand are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Oxwolfi just gained a spot to move into 15th. GC Productions and August Wolfi are now locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Zachariah TV is climbing to 2nd place. Someone is sneaking into 3rd. Pani 3 is also moving up to 4th. Looks like a little shuffle at the top. Nulavi is on a roll, climbing 8 places to take 4th. Zachariah TV is holding strong at the front in 1st. Someone just nudged up one spot to 2nd, but I'll need a name to keep it interesting. Mafia Mavi is climbing fast into 4th place. Ixnobadixel and Anonymous Ninity 3 are hot on their heels, both moving up 2 spots. Looks like a tight battle for the top 5. Pani 3 is climbing up to 2nd place. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Ixnobadixel are locked in a close fight for 5th. Let's Go is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 8th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing to 5th place. Mafia Mavi and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose-to-nose for 4th. Bacho Grande is advancing to 8th. Ixnobadixel is chipping away at Anonymous Ninity 3, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Let's Go is climbing up to 8th place. Grampijurf and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for 11th. Beyond Fudak Souls and Zugstakat are locked in a close fight for 21st place. Jacksonderbox is sneaking up one spot to 23rd. Ixnobadixel is climbing to 5th place. Maya is now in 6th. Let's Go has moved into 7th. The race is heating up. Anonymous Ninity 3 is on the move. climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Amy and Elias X98 are nose-to-nose for 10th. Liam and JC Productions are locked in a close fight for 18th. Grampy Jurf just sneaked into the 11th spot. Amy and Grampy Jurf are neck and neck for that 11th place. Nulavi is chipping away at Amy with a 2.3 second gap now. Bashogrand is climbing up to 8th place. Grampy Jurf is now in 10th. Nulavi is closing the gap on Amy by 130 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Nulavi and Amy are neck and neck for 12th place. Yaxinda Box is climbing up to 21st. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Zookstercat are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Grampy Jurf and Dralitsko are nose to tail for 9th place. Nulavi has gained 2 spots and is now in 11th. Elias X98 and Nulavi are fighting hard for the 11th spot. Pani 3 takes the lead, climbing to 1st place. Sakurai, TV, and Pani 3 are nose-to-nose for the top spot. Maya advances to 6th place, making a nice move up. Ixnobitixel is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Sakurai TV is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 to take the lead. Grampy Jurf is also making progress, advancing 1 spot to 9th. Baco Grande is climbing up to 8th place. Frankenballs is narrowing the gap to Amy by 1.5 seconds. Tintinatia is hot on Frankenballs' tail, closing in by just over 1 second. Mafia Mavi is climbing up to 3rd place. Someone and Mafia Mavi are nose-to-nose for that spot. Grampy Jurf is sneaking into the top 10. Nulalavi just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Someone just moved up to 3rd place, closing the gap. Necrophantasm and Ogswol Fee are nose-to-nose for 17. The race is heating up. Mafia Mavi is climbing up to 3rd place. Someone and Mafia Mavir are nose-to-nose for that spot. Jackson Dabox is chipping away at Necrophantasm's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Mafia Mavi and someone are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Basho Grande just overtook someone to take 7. Grampy Jurf is also climbing up to 8. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Maya is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 5 cars. Anonymous Ninity 3 is pushing hard, now in 4th place. Someone and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. Nulavi is inching closer to Bacho Grande, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Team Tinatea and Frankenballs are locked in a fierce fight for the 14th spot. Leum is climbing up 2 positions, now sitting in the 16th place. Grampy Jurf is climbing up to 9th place. Nulavi and Grampy Jurf are nose-to-nose for 9th. Amy is making her way to 11th. Nulavi and Grampy Giraffe are nose to tail for 9th place. Thomas Moran just gained a spot and is now in 22nd. Zugstakat and Thomas Moran are battling fiercely for the same spot. Nafiamavi is closing in on Pani 3 fast, just 7.9 seconds behind. Pani 3 and Zachary TV are locked in a fierce fight for the top spot. Someone sneaking up one position to take 4th place. Maya is climbing fast, now in 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Baco Grande is right behind, also up 3 spots into 5th. Grampy Giraffe is not far behind, making the same move into 6th. Things are heating up in the midfield. Maya is holding steady in the lead. No drama so far. Amy is closing in on the top spots. Team Tinatea and Frankenboss are making impressive moves, climbing through the field. Official Class Elite is climbing fast, now in 18th place after overtaking 4 cars. Superstacat is right behind, also moving up 4 spots to 19. Val Lightning Thief is not far behind, grabbing the same 4 positions to 20. Looks like a little race within the race for these 3. Jaimez is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 26. Jack Cinderbox just nudged up 1 place to 11. Val Lightning Thief also gained 1 spot, now 19. Liam is driving a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:56.277, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Frankenbuds is climbing up to 8th place. Necrophantasm is inching closer to Oguxwolfie for 13th. Oguxwolfie, better watch out. Necrophantasm is on the prowl. Team Tinatea is climbing to 9th place. Yaxindabox is gaining on Frankenballs, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Necrophantasm is advancing to 12th place. Grampy Giraffe is climbing nicely to 5th place. Liu is making a move to 12th. Nafiamavi is also advancing to 15th. Ixnobidexo is closing in on Anonymous Ninty 3 fast, just 5.3 seconds behind now. Nulavi has moved up 1 spot into 6th place. Beyond Blue Dark Souls and Necrophantasm are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Wow, Zachary TV just took the top spot. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Sakurai TV really pulled off an impressive victory. Nice job leading the pack and claiming the top spot. You officially earned the crown today. Well done! Here's a fun fact about the 2015 Bentley Continental GT3. It was built specifically for racing and features a 4-liter twin-turbo V8 engine that can produce around 600 horsepower. This means it's not just a luxury car for the streets, but a serious racing machine that can scream down the track faster than your average sports car. It also has a pretty impressive racing pedigree, showing that Bentley can be both luxurious and aggressive on the racetrack. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before the race kicks off. Don't be that person who hesitates and misses out on the glory of your chosen AI car. Wow! This is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Maya in a 2019 McLaren 720S GT3, a car known for its speed and advanced aerodynamics. On the other, we've got a Gretz 34 in a 2013 Alfa Romeo 4 CGT3, which is definitely less powerful but might surprise us with some clever handling. Honestly, I'd give Maya the edge here because of the sheer power and cutting-edge tech of her McLaren. The Alfa might have a charm of its own, but in a race like this, I think the McLaren's raw speed will be hard to beat. Unless a Gretz 34 has some secret racing tricks up their sleeve, I'd say Maya's got a pretty good shot at taking this one. Alright folks, the race is underway at Castle Combe, and leading the pack is the D-Fizzers in a 2015 Renault Sport RCT3. Looks like they got a good start. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by D-Fizzers in second and myself in third. Let's see how long I can hold this position. Maya just overtook D-Fizzers and is now in second place. Okinabaka has climbed to fifth place. The fight for second is getting intense. Yi Silgaming is climbing to 8th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is now in 13th. Aisley has moved into 16th. The Jaguar F-Type GT3 is known for its sleek design and powerful V8 engine. The Foxity 4 is currently in 9th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly storming ahead. Chubby Boy RJ and D Fizzards are neck and neck for third place. Agrids 34 is closing in on Okenabaka, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. They are now battling for fifth place, both eager to make a move. The old guy is driving a 2007 seat, Leon TDI. He's currently in the middle of the pack, sitting in 15th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves. The Jaguar F-Type GT3 is known for its sleek design and powerful V8 engine. The Fox 84 is currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly storming the front. The twisty layout at Castle Combe is really shaking up the positions, favoring drivers with sharp handling skills. The GT3s are staying tight at the front, but the WTC pack is packed and pushing hard. Amy is leading comfortably in a 2014 Dodge Viper Ser TG R3. Her fastest lap is a 1:47.01, showing she's got some serious pace. Looks like she's in control so far. Amy's holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless Maya pulls off a miracle. Amy's holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless he slips up. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing up to third place. Dathids is right behind him, both battling for that third spot. Kabumpur and Okenabaka are nose to nose for fifth. Maya is driving a 2019 McLaren 720 SGT3, known for its speed and agility. Currently in second place just behind Amy Toy. Looks like a close fight for the top spot. D-Thirds is driving a Renault Sport R S01 GT3 from 2015. They started in the lead and are currently in fourth place, holding steady but not quite catching the front runners. Aisley is racing in a 27 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. They're currently in a 17th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, just a bit behind the pack. Kabumpa and Okenabaka are nose to tail for fifth place. Aisley is gaining on Bill the Old Guy, closing the gap by a second. Bill the Old Guy is driving a 2007 seat, Leon TDI. He's currently in the middle of the pack and seems to be maintaining a steady pace, but he's a bit behind the leaders in the WTC class. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy. You really knocked it out of the park. Congratulations on winning the race. And look at that, you also snagged the fastest lap. That's some serious driving. You're definitely earning that 2014 Dodge Viper Sierra-T GR3. And hey, I managed to win the bet race, so I get to claim the 2019 McLaren 720 GT3. Guess I'll be rolling in style soon enough. This was a fun race to watch, can't wait for what's next. Sure thing. Did you know that Ebisu Higashi track is renowned for its challenging corners, especially the famous drift corner? It's basically a playground for car enthusiasts who love to push their skills to the limit. The track's layout makes it look simple from above. But trust me, navigating those turns at high speed is an art form. It's like a test of patience, precision, and a little bit of mad racing spirit. So, if you see cars sliding through those curves, you know they're not just racing, they're putting on a show. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI-powered race car zoom through the track. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow. These two are quite the pair. Teski's in the Mitsubishi Eclipse GT from 2006. Classic choice. With that sporty vibe, but maybe not the most cutting-edge tech. Silent Fox 213 in a Vauxhall Astra VXR, which could be a sleeper, or just a really small fast car that surprises everyone. Honestly, if I had to guess, I'd say the Eclipse might have a slight edge around Ebisu Higashi because of its shape and potential for some decent power. But don't underestimate the Astra VXR. With the right AI tuning, it could surprise us all. So I'd put my chips on the Eclipse for now. But buckle up because this could go either way. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Ebisu Higashi. Zuroria is on pole, rocking a 1999 Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 6. Let's see if those 2000 slow cars can hold their ground against the modern speed demons. Zuroria has shot off the line into the lead. Asuroroni is holding second place, trying to keep up. Lacrosse 1980 is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Lacrosse 1980 just overtook someone to climb into second place. Asuroni and Lacrosse 1980 are nose-to-nose for second. Ragu and Asuroni are battling hard for third. Ilicitona 1095 just sneaked into fourth place. Spear-like Hail is inching closer to frag out, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Veskies and Amy are locked in a close fight for 7th. Veskies is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy and Veskies are nose to nose for 7th. King Malcolm Rarks has moved up to 10th place. Illicitona 1095 just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Asuroni and Illicitone 1095 are nose to nose for 3rd. Spear-like Hail and Fragout are fighting hard for 5th. Amy just overtook Veskies and now they are side by side for 7th place. Veskies is fighting back, trying to reclaim that spot. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Veskies and Amy are neck and neck for 7th place. Dehi per 7 is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by over a second. Asuroni is driving a 1998 Toyota Chaser, a car known for its balance and reliability. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Illicitone 1095 is closing in on La Croissant 1980, chipping away at the gap by 2.1 seconds. Flanky Frankie just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Veskies and Flanky Frankie are locked in a tight battle for 8th place. King Malcolm Rarks is driving a 22 Honda Integra Type R. He's currently in 11th place, holding steady with a decent lap time of 1 minute, 26 seconds, and 23 milliseconds. Looks like he's holding position but not making much noise. Dehi per 7 is driving a 2000 BMW Z8, a car known for its sleek design and strong performance. Their race looks like a disaster with that time, probably stuck in the garage or lost in the sauce. Flanky Frankie is driving a 2005 Alfa Romeo Brera U. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader, so they're holding a decent position, but not quite in the hunt for the top spot. Whip 3 Out 25 is driving a 1998 Mazda RX-7 Spirit R, known for its lightweight design and rotary engine. They're currently in the 13th place, just behind Silent Fox 213. Looks like a close race with some room to catch up. Dragu is driving a Saab 9.3 Aero Turbo from 1998. They're currently in the middle of the pack just behind the Alfa Romeo Brera and ahead of the Mitsubishi Eclipse. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Amy is driving a 2002 Honda Integra Type R. She's currently in 8th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like she's holding her own but needs a bit more speed to move up. Ciraurelia is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he hits a wall or runs out of luck. Deskis is driving a 26 Mitsubishi Eclipse GT. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, but the race seems pretty tight up front. No major moves from them yet. Maya is currently in 14th place with a 1999 Mitsubishi F2 GP. The race seems tight, but she's holding her own. No overtakes yet, but she's not far behind the pack. Wow! Cirirelia took the win? Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest. Congrats on the victory! Wow! Cirirelia really outdid everyone else, didn't they? Congratulations to them on taking the top spot. Looks like all that virtual racing skill paid off. Here's to more wins and even more exciting races ahead. The 1983 Mazda Harrier RX 83C is quite a rare bird and a fascinating piece of racing history. Fun fact is it was part of Mazda's ambitious effort to dominate the Group C endurance racing scene, showcasing their engineering prowess. Interestingly, the RX 83's design was inspired by the need for aerodynamic efficiency, which made it quite the sleek competitor back in the day. It's like the car had a purpose-built stance, ready to crush those long-distance battles on the track. Truly a testament to Mazda's racing spirit during the early 80s. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now before time runs out. Don't miss out on your chance to choose the ultimate racing machine. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The 1982 Ford C100 is a classic Group C car with a sleek design and a reputation for being a formidable competitor in endurance racing. It's got a lot of historical racing pedigree and probably a good amount of raw power. On the other hand, the 1983 Mazda Harrier RX-83C sounds like it might be a bit more nimble, thanks to Mazda's reputation for handling and lightweight design. Given the track is Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile, which favors agility and driver skill with tight corners and quick changes of direction, I'd lean toward the Mazda for its potentially better handling. But if the Ford manages to capitalize on raw speed and maintain steady momentum, it could take the win. Though, my money's on the Mazda. But I wouldn't be surprised if the Ford shocks us all with a strong showing. This race is definitely going to be a fun one to watch. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile. Amy, in her charming 1985 Alba R4, is starting in pole position. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if chaos ensues. Wayne Gretzky has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place, just behind. Owen Storm is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Wayne Gretzky is trying to hold off Amy for the lead. Kyosify is inching closer to the top 10. Basket and Fee is making a move to crack the top 15. Owen Storm is climbing fast into second place. Bethrayane is making a solid move up to 7th. Kyosify is also gaining ground, now in 9th. Hymice is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 13th place. Official Classy Live just gained 1 position to 7. Bethrayane and Official Classy Live are nose to tail fighting for 7th place. Caffeinated Car is on a roll, climbing 8 places now. Maya and Caffeinated Car are nose to tail for 12. Kyosify is closing in on Bethrayane, the gap shrinking fast. Maya is now in 12th place, climbing 1 spot. Hymice has moved up to 13th. Gliding Penguin is in 14th, climbing 1 spot as well. Bleach Mepsi is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo in the Retro DTM class. Their race seems to be stuck in the back, hanging around the 12th place, with no signs of moving up anytime soon. Kilo Juliet Delta is gaining on Reineki, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Official Classy Live and Kilo Juliet Delta are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Basket and V is climbing up 1 spot to 10th. Kilo Juliet Delta and Official Classy Live are nose to nose for 6th place. Maya is right behind Bleach Mepsi now, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Caffeinated Car is gaining on SNR Savage, cutting the gap by a full second. Basket and Fee is gaining on Kyosify with a 1.7 second push. Maya is closing the distance to Bleach Mepsi by 1/4 seconds. NR Savage is chipping away at Apex Milkbag's lead, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Maya is holding steady in third place. Basket and Tahiti is closing in on Kayosify, but still a bit of a distance. Amy is now in second, leaving the rest behind. Basket and Fee just made a little jump to ninth place. Maya is closing in on Bleach Mepsi, chopping down the gap by 1.7 seconds. Gliding Penguin is climbing up to 13th. Apex Milkbag is climbing nicely to 13th place. And now Savage is also making moves to 14th place. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Reinecke just climbed to 4th place. Ixajax and Reinecke are nose to nose for that position. Bleach Mepsi is chipping away at Kayosify's lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Bethraline is closing in on Kilo Juliet Delta by 5 seconds. Ixajax has moved up 1 spot to 4th place. Ixajax and Alwyn Storm are battling hard for 3rd place. Ixajax just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Alwyn Storm and Ixajax are still nose to tail for that 3rd spot. Basket and Fee is climbing up to 8th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Alwyn Storm is now in 3rd place. Reinecke has moved into 4th. Kilo Julieta is closing in on official Klasilev, cutting the gap by 1 second and 1/3. Congratulations to Wayne Gretzky on the win. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done! Wow, Wayne Gretzky took the win. Congrats on that victory. You definitely earned it. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy has set the fastest lap of the race, so they get to claim the 1985 Alba R4 from Group C2. Nice job, Amy. Looks like the competition is heating up even after the checkered flag. Sure thing. Did you know that Atlanta Motor Speedway was originally built as a 1-mile oval back in 1960, and was later expanded to its current 1.54-mile length? It's like the track decided to stretch out a little just to keep things interesting. And with all those turns and high speeds, it's basically a roller coaster for race cars. Alright, everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is almost up. So don't miss out on choosing your champion for this wild AI race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow. This is quite the matchup. Violetta Mama is behind the wheel of a Spania GT Hispano, which is known for its sleek design and impressive speed, especially for a 2010 model. Meanwhile, Triad is in a Cadillac Cian, a car that's more of a flashy concept car, with a bold look, but less of a track-ready reputation. So, I'd say Violetta Mama's car might have the edge here, especially with the GTA Spano's reputation for being a high-performance supercar. The Cian might look cool, and have some serious presence, but I'm guessing it might struggle a bit with the agility and raw speed needed to outrun the Spano. My bet is on Violetta Mama to take this one. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see how these machines handle Atlanta. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Maya is starting on pole in a classic 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO. So buckle up for some vintage speed with a touch of racing history. Maya is leading the pack right now, followed closely by Nexeromavel in second and Nachokas in third. Looks like Maya is trying to set the pace early on. Terrafakitten is on a roll, climbing up to 24th place after overtaking 4 cars. Meg's Boring Life is making a move and is now in second place. Nachokawas and Nexeromavel are nose-to-nose fighting for third place. The Lightning Thief is climbing fast into the top 11. Violetta Mama is also making moves into the top 13. Triad is gaining ground, closing in on the top 17. Nachokaos just snuck into second place. LXHCTX also climbing up to 5th. Owing Storm and Nexeromavel are nose-to-nose for 6th. Elwin Storm is climbing up to 6th place. D-Fizards is also moving up to 8th. The battle for 7th between D-Fizards and Nexeromavel is heating up. Maya and Global Osia are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. Elwin Storm and EXEXLX Natade are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Deathheads is climbing up to 7th, making moves. The FODS 84 is on a charge, climbing 3 spots to reach 19. Elwin Storm is gaining ground, moving 2 places up to 4th. Yu and Naya are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd place. This is getting intense. Nachokaos is really closing the gap on Meg's Boring Life, just a second and a bit behind now. Elwin Storm is climbing up to 3rd place, leaving some rivals behind. Lobos Ila and Maya are nose-to-nose for 4th. Looks like a battle for the ages. Elwin Storm is chipping away at Nachokaos, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Global Hexil is climbing up to 4th place, and LXHX Nati is now 5th. Looks like the race is heating up. Ragnarok's just climbed to 6th place. Ignarox and LXHX are nose-to-nose for 5th. The Lightning Thief gained 2 spots and is now 7th. The Lightning Thief and Nix Ragnaroks are fighting hard for 6th. Our storm is really sneaking up on Mahokaus, closing the gap by over a second. The lightning thief is climbing fast, now in 5th place. Violetta Mama is making her way up to 8th. Not bad at all. The lightning thief advances to 4th place. Violetta Mama and its Ragnaroks are locked in a close fight for 7th. Lion climbs to 11th. Aishanin Ipsiganata. Wow. Meg's boring life just took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, what a fantastic victory! Congratulations to Meg's Boring Life for taking the win. That was a race to remember. Clearly showing some impressive skills behind the wheel, even if it was just I. Let's see if anyone can challenge that impressive performance next time. Did you know that during the 2000s, supercars and racing classes really started to push the boundaries of technology and speed? They were often packed with cutting-edge aerodynamics and lightweight materials that made them almost feel like flying on wheels. It was kind of like watching a high-speed tech showcase with a bit of a punk rock attitude. Loud, fast, and just a little bit rebellious. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your decision. The countdown is almost done, so get those choices in before we start the race. Don't want to miss out on the action. Ovidus with that Chevrolet Corvette C6Z06 has got some serious American muscle under the hood, and it's known for its raw power and straight-line speed. On the other hand, XOSS with the Porsche 911 997 Turbo has that legendary German engineering, offering agility and precision around corners. Since we're racing on Cadegua Cordo A, a track that favors quick turns and technical skill, I might lean slightly towards XOSS's Porsche. But hey, if Ovidus gets a good start and keeps the throttle down, that Corvette could surprise us all. It's going to be close, but I think the Porsche might edge out just because of its superior handling. Still, anything can happen in these AI races. Alright everyone. The race is kicked off at Cadegua Cordaway, and Spear Like Hail is on pole, comfortably sitting in a 2003 Ferrari 360 CS. Looks like he means business right from the start. Spear Like Hail has taken an early lead. Xoaces is right behind in second, and Ovidus is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is climbing fast, now in 18th place after overtaking 4 cars. Ovidus is on the move, climbing 2 spots to take the lead. Xoaces and Spear Like Hail are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Rosé Gaming is charging through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is climbing steadily, now in 5th. The Lightning Thief is making a move, up 2 spots to 7th. Violetta Mama and the Lightning Thief are nose to tail for 6th place. This is getting interesting. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 5th place. Catgirl TM has moved into 11th. Cheryl Netzeroses is now 15. Cheryl Netzeroses and Rosa Koltgaming are nose to nose for 14. Cheryl Netzeroses is climbing nicely to 13th place. Ix Ragnaroks and Rosa Goldgaming are nose to nose for 14. HP Lootcraft and Imogen Tempest are locked in a close fight for 16. HP Lootcraft is now in 16th place. Maya has climbed to 17. La Croissant 1980 is in 20. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. La Croissant 1980 is driving a 2003 Ferrari 360Cs, which is known for its sharp handling and lightweight design. They're currently in the 21st position, so it looks like the race is not their best day. Xoaces just snuck into 2nd place. Beats with Kef is climbing to 10th. Rosego Deming and Cheryl Nezerosis are nose to nose for 13. A. Raphael just gained a spot to take 3rd place. Spear Like Hail and A. Raphael are nose to nose for that same position. Amy is closing in on Violetta Mama, cutting the gap by over a second. Spear Like Hail is climbing up to 3rd place. Violetta Mama and Raphael are locked in a close fight for 4th. Beyond Two Dark Souls is chipping away at the Lightning Thief's lead, closing the gap by a second. Violetta Mama just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Amy and A. Raphael are nose to nose for 5th. The Lightning Thief and Amy are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. The Lightning Thief just overtook someone to take 6th. Amy is now in 5th, closing the gap. Beats with Kev is climbing to 8th, making moves. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 3rd place. Spear Like Hail is right behind, and they're battling it out for that spot. Spear Like Hail is climbing up to 3rd place. Gailetamama and Spearlike Hail are nose to nose for third. Beats with Kev and AR Raphael are fighting hard for seventh. Amy just overtook someone to move into third place. Spearlike Hail and Amy are still nose to nose for that spot. The Lightning Thief is climbing up to fifth, inching closer to the top 5. Valley Lightning Thief is climbing to 4th place. Beats with Kev is now in 5th after moving up 2 spots. Catgirl TM is in 7th, also moving up 2 spots. Chaosify just sneaked into 9th place. Beyond 2 Dark Souls is right behind in 10th. AR Raphael and Beyond 2 Dark Souls are now nose to nose for that 10th spot. Lightning Thief is holding on to 3rd place, but the Lightning Thief is trying to squeeze past. Amy is not giving up easily either. Catgirl TM and Spearlike Hail are nose to tail for 6th place. Looks like a game of leapfrog. AR Raphael and Beyond 2 Dark Souls are battling for 10th, but it's more like a tug of war. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 6th place. AR Raphael is now in 10. HP Lootcraft has moved into 13. Wow. Ovidus really sped past everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. Whoa! Ovidius took the victory. Well done, they really showed everyone what they're made of. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1995 Indy cars were renowned for their incredible speed and agility, making them some of the fastest machines on the track during that era? They could reach speeds of over 230 miles per hour, which is pretty impressive considering how tiny and sleek they looked. And the best part is, the 1995 season was filled with thrilling battles and close finishes that kept fans on the edge of their seat. It's like the cars were saying, "Hey, watch me go." Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Penske PC23 was known for its innovation, but the Lola T950 had a reputation for being a solid, reliable choice. Both cars are from the mid-90s, so it's more about how the AI handles them than any real-world racing pedigree. I'd say it's a close call, but I give a slight edge to Amy in the Penske just because that car had some sneaky speed when it was racing. Still, don't count out its Cyril. The Lola might surprise us with its consistency. Let's see which AI driver pulls ahead on this twisty Queensland track. Alright folks, Mafia Mavi is starting on pole with a 1995 Lola T9500, right here at the Queensland Clubman track. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if someone's got a trick up the sleeve. Mafia Mavi takes an early lead, holding the top spot. Scorched Log is right behind in second, and Dicey Canes is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is already spreading out a bit. Scorched Log takes the lead and is now in first place. Global 6 climbs to third. Maya is now in fifth after that move. Sir Prothry is climbing to 5th place. Arlocost is now in 10th. Arlocost and Iamobi is a nose-to-nose for 9th. Arlocost is holding on to the 9th place, but Iamobius is trying to squeeze past. Auteliatorius and Gary 17 are nose-to-tail for 12th. No room for error. It's Sarah and Shalesy are battling for 14th. Looks like a game of chicken. Abetablok has just moved into the top 10. Auteliatorius is climbing fast and now sits just behind in 11. Arlocost and Auteliatorius are nose-to-nose for the 11th spot. Looks like a tight squeeze. Scorched Log is leading and holding the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. At least for now. Yasmin 196 is driving a Reynard 95i and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 0:48.673, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite catching the leaders. Mafia Mavi is leading the race in a Lola T9500, starting from pole position. Their fastest lap is slightly quicker than the second place, so they seem to be holding a strong pace. It's Soror is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in 15th place. Their lap time is close to the back markers, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. The IndyCar's 1995 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track seems to favor the Reynard 95 by slightly with faster lap times from the top drivers. The Penske PC23 is holding its own but struggles to break into the top 3. Well, look at that. Scorched Log just took the victory. Guess they're the ones to beat next time. Wow, what an incredible victory for Scorched Log. Congratulations on winning that race. Clearly, they've got the skills to burn rubber and leave the competition in their dust. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Circuit Gilles Villeneuve, I would go with the 2002 Chevrolet Corvette C5Z. It's got a good mix of power, handling, and rear-wheel drive aggression that should serve it well on that high-speed track with its long straightaways and tight corners. Plus, that V8 sound is just the cherry on top for racing excitement. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite racing machine. The clock's ticking, and I don't want anyone to miss out on the action. Get those selections in before time runs out. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. The Mitsubishi Eclipse GT from 26 is a fun little car, but it's no powerhouse compared to the Corvette C5 ZX. Gerlofdiamant's choice might have the edge because that ZX is known for its speed and handling, even if it's a bit older. On this circuit, I'd put my money on Gerlof Diamond and the Z6, unless Dishonored Fox has some secret tricks up their sleeve. But honestly, I wouldn't bet against that Corvette. Alright folks, the race is underway at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve. Natisberry is starting on pole in a 2000 BMW Z8 Vitidata. Let's see if those vintage wheels can keep up with the modern monsters. Natisberry is leading the race, followed closely by Cobracle in second place. Amy is currently in third position, trying to hold off the pack. Maya is holding steady in the lead for now. Bees McGee and Girl of Diamond are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Looks like a close fight there. Amy just made a move up to second, so she's closing in. Bees McGee is climbing nicely to 6th place. Bees McGee and Fragout are nose-to-nose for 5th. Unknown Tactics and Renault T4 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Bees McGee just sneaked into 5th place. Bees McGee and Dr. Keep Sapleway are nose-to-nose for 4th. Unknown Tactics is climbing up to 7th. Fragoo is climbing to 4th place. Girl of Diamond is now 7th. Girl of Diamond and Bees McGee are nose-to-nose for 6th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Dr. Keep Sapleway is closing in on Bees McGee for 5th. Amy is still in the lead, stretching her advantage. Bees McGee and Dr. Keep Sapleway are nose-to-nose for 5th. Def Factor is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 16. Cobracle just nudged into 2nd. Girl of Diamond is sneaking into 6th. Bees McGee just sneaked into 4th place. Fragoo and Bees McGee are nose to tail for that spot. Autoleatorius is climbing 2 spots to 11. Autoleatorius and its Bumblebee are battling for 10th. Fragoo is climbing up to 4th place. Bees McGee and Fragout are battling hard for that position. One Abakito is also moving up to 7th place. Fragoo is closing in on Natisberry, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are battling hard for 3rd place. Dr. Keep Sapleway has moved up 1 spot to 8th. Bees McGee and Fragoo are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Autoleatorius is closing in on Unknown Tactics, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Gabe the Minimac is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Cobrakul is now in first place. Bees McGee has climbed to fourth. Girl of Diamond is in fifth. Looks like everyone's making moves. Bees McGee and Mattisberry are nose to tail for third place. Wannabe you sneaked into sixth. Dr. Keep Saplaway is chipping away at Fragoot's lead, closing in by over a second and a half. Bees McGee is climbing up to third place now. Mattisberry and Bees McGee are nose to nose for third. Wannabe is inching up to fifth. Wannabe just moved up one spot to take fourth place. Wannabe and Bees McGee are nose to nose for third. Mattisberry and Wannabe are also locked in a close fight for fourth. Girl of Diamond is climbing up to fifth place. Mattisberry and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for fifth. Dr. Keep Saplaway is sneaking into eighth. Unknown Tactics is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 7th. Autoliartorius is making a move, now in 5th. Dr. Keep Saplaway is also advancing, now in 6th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Frago is making a statement by taking the lead, after overtaking 10 cars. It's Bumblebee is closing the gap on Mattisberry, now just 6 seconds behind. Looks Ravenous is climbing fast, moving up 3 spots to 14. Maya is closing the distance to Dishonored Fox, now just a few seconds behind. Cobrakul and Fragoot are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Autoliartorius has gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Cobrakul is now in 1st place. Amy has moved up to 2nd. Bees McGee is in 3rd. The race is heating up. Frago is closing in on Hickory Hamzam, cutting the gap by 15.9 seconds. Wannabe and Autoliartorius are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Yum Chubby Panda is climbing 2 spots to reach 17. Congratulations, Cobrakul. Looks like your speed finally caught up with your confidence. Well done on taking the top spot. Wow, Cobrakul really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations on that amazing victory. You definitely proved you're the one to beat today. Great job! Sure. Did you know the 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air is often considered one of the most iconic classic cars? It's famous for its tail fins and stylish chrome details that really scream 1950s Americana. Plus, back in the day, it was a symbol of coolness and luxury, even though it was actually quite affordable for families wanting a bit of flair on their driveway. Definitely a head-turner even today. Well, with both drivers being a mystery, it's like betting on the weather. Completely unpredictable. Since we don't have much info, I'd say it's a toss-up. Maybe Wongatang 7272 will surprise us with some secret skills, or perhaps Indus Platinum just has the luck of the draw. Either way, it's going to be fun to watch these vintage beasts spin around Charlotte Legends Oval and see who comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Charlotte Legends Oval. Next Boring Life is starting on pole, cruising in a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Let's see if that vintage charm can boost her to victory. Next Boring Life is taking an early lead, holding the first place. Cap Holster is right behind in second, trying to keep up. And Amy is currently in third, but expect her to make some moves soon. Wongatang 7272 and Cap Holster are nose-to-nose for third place. Unclearly Gaming is inching closer to the top 5. Unclearly Gaming is climbing up to 4th place. Gabitha Minimac is now 7. Oscar Terot has moved into 10th. Looks like everyone's making some moves. Toadette the Kitty is making a nice climb up to 12th place. Cap Holster is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd. Ren Kaori is also moving up, now in 11th place. Maya is holding her ground in 5th place. Amy just overtook someone to take 2nd. Unclearly Gaming is closing in on the top 3. Gamerboss 72 is making a move, creeping up to the 13th spot. Belfine the Beast is currently in 14th place, and has the fastest lap of the race, at 20.037 seconds. Looks like they're pushing hard, but still a few spots behind the leaders. TPKA is driving a classic Chevrolet Bel Air, and they're currently in the 16th place. They've posted the fastest lap of the race so far, a 0:19.914, so they're definitely pushing hard. Butzo is in 8th place driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Their fastest lap is just slightly behind the leader. so they're hanging in there but not quite challenging for the top spot. Maya is in 8th place, driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Her fastest lap is 20.389 seconds, which is a bit slower than some others, but she's holding her own. Amy is currently in 2nd place, driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. She's just behind Meg's boring life and has a slightly faster best lap time, so she's closing in. The tight oval keeps the pack close, making overtakes tricky but rewarding when they happen. The track's speed favors those with quick laps and good positioning. TPKA is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind the leader. He might be saving his best for the final laps. Big Golden Nerd is in the 16th place with a Chevrolet Bel Air. Their fastest lap is a solid 20.104 seconds, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. TPPA is currently in the 16th place, driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. They just set the fastest lap of the race with a 0:19.91 for Tour 2. Looks like they're pushing hard to climb up. Maya is in 8th place with a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Her fastest lap is 0:20.39, so she's a bit off the pace but holding steady. Looks like she's trying to find her rhythm. Delphinata Beast is running a classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air and is currently in 15th place. Their fastest lap is a solid 0:20.037, so they're holding their own but not quite breaking into the top 10 yet. Wow, Meg's boring life really just took the victory. Congrats to them on the win. Guess all that AI racing skill paid off, huh? Can't wait to see if they can keep up that streak in the next race. Here's a fun fact about the 1971 Porsche 91720, also known as the Pink Pig Dodgy. This car got its nickname because its design resembled a butcher's diagram, with a pink paint job and a shape reminiscent of a pig's carcass. Porsche actually built it as part of their experimental aerodynamics program, and it looked more like a futuristic art project than a race car. Despite its odd appearance, it was a highly advanced machine meant to push the limits of speed and design in racing history. Alright folks, the clock's running out. So if you want your favorite AI car to hit the track, you better choose it now. Don't make me send the last-minute savior in to save the day. Hurry up before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic battle of two very similar cars. But the slight difference in model years might give Cirque Mingiate a tiny edge. The 1970 Porsche 917 LH had a bit more development time under its belt, maybe making it a bit more refined. Still, the 1971 version isn't far behind and might surprise us with some fresh tweaks. It's going to be a close race for sure, but I'd lean slightly towards Sir Gamingate's vintage machine for the win. Let's see if Amy's ride can surprise us all. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Deutschlandring and Flinchicott 21 is starting on pole in a 1971 Ferrari 512M. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its ground. Flinchicott 21 has taken the lead right out of the gate. I am currently in second place, holding steady. Agritz 34 is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. S-Basics is climbing up to fourth place. Henfatig and X-Basics are neck and neck for that spot. Amy and Henfatig are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Maya is holding steady in the top. He just nudged ahead of Henfatig for sixth place. Jibuigi and Venona 1857 are nose to nose for eighth. Kekrich is on a tear, climbing through the field like a hot knife through butter. Flinchicott 21 and Kekrichki are nose to nose. Looks like a showdown for the top spot. Amy is sneaking up one position, now in fourth, maybe aiming for a podium. J-Boogie just sliced through the field to grab eighth place. Flinchicott 21 is holding on to first, inching ahead, and Maya is climbing up to second, because why not? Bjorn Art is gaining on the Lightning Thief, closing the gap by 2.44 seconds. Detoxness is narrowing in on Titus 61 with a 1.1 second improvement. Kirk has moved up one spot to take 20th place. J-Boogie just overtook someone to take 7th place. Henfatig is climbing up to 8th. The Lightning Thief is also making moves to 9th. The pack is shifting nicely. Titus 61 is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro in the vintage Trans Am class. They're currently in the 13th place, so they're holding a mid-pack position but still have room to move up. Detoxins just overtook Titus 61, and now they are battling for the 11th place. Looks like Detoxins is on the move. The Prototype's 1970 cars are dominating with the top spots, showing they're well suited for the Deutschlandring's fast curves. The vintage Trans Am cars are lagging behind, probably struggling with the track's technical demands. Kekrishk is driving a vintage Mercury Cougar from 1967. They're currently in the 19th place, so it looks like their race is a bit of a struggle to keep up with the prototypes. Detoxnance is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss, starting from the 16th position. They are currently in 12th place, making some progress through the field. Zergamingate is climbing up to 5th place. Jadeselgaming is catching up to Frankwardy and has cut the gap by a second. Vanona 1857 is gaining on Zasatura and has closed the distance by 2.5 seconds. Frankwardy is driving a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda Dada Duda. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves or mistakes so far. Zasatura is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger, a classic muscle car Tordiametudis, a classic muscle car. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady, but not making big moves yet. Lightning Thief and Henfatig are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Ren Kaori is slicing into Lyrachet's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. The Lightning Thief is climbing up to 8th place. Vanona 1857 is narrowing the gap to Zasatur by almost 2 seconds. The track's tight corners and high-speed straights seem to favor the prototypes, especially Flint Shicot 21 leading comfortably. The vintage cars are struggling to keep pace, likely due to the technical demands. James Maya just climbed 1 spot to 13. Vanona 1857 is narrowing the gap on Zasatur by 1.5 seconds. Renkauri is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take the 15th place. Jadeselgaming is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 14th. Larache is inching forward, taking the 16th place. Blingsheka 21 is leading the race in a 1971 Ferrari 512M. Their fastest lap is currently unbeatable, and they seem to be comfortably ahead with no immediate threats. Wow! Flingsheka 21, you really sped past everyone at Deutschlandring. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Congratulations to Flinchicott when he won on winning the race. That was a close one, but they pulled through in the end. Great job! And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. Amy, you get to claim that vintage 1971 Porsche 917 LH. That car is a true classic, and I bet you're going to have some fun with it. Well done to both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. It's got that legendary racing pedigree and a reputation for speed and handling that could give the others a run for their money. Plus, it just sounds like the kind of car that would dominate on the Grand Valley Speedway circuit. The rest are fantastic classics, but that Mercedes has that slightly unfair advantage of being a true racing titan. Alright, so we've got Diroc Official in a classic Aston Martin and Timborghini Tube in a sleek Jaguar. Both are iconic but very different beasts. The Aston Martin has that vintage charm and a bit of a rugged personality, while the Jaguar is all about elegance and speed. Given the track is Grand Valley Speedway, which favors a mix of balance and agility, I'd say it's a close call. But if I had to pick, I'd lean toward the Jaguar for its lighter build and possibly more nimble handling. Still, don't count out the Aston Martin, especially if it can leverage its power on the straightaways. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Grand Valley Speedway, and leading the pack in the sports cars 1950 class is the Era Special in a classic 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead, or if the others catch up. Rusnap Halmzix is leading the race, with Era Special right behind in second place. Bobote is in third, trying to keep up. Sumboard Boy is climbing fast, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Renka Ori is also making moves, now in 17th after her own 3-car search. Annex Agarax and Bobote are nose to nose for 3rd place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Max Birley is climbing to 4th place. Annex Agarax and Max Birley are nose to nose for that position. Big Goldnut is also making moves, now in 7th. Max Birley is climbing up to 3rd place. Bobote and Max Birley are nose to nose for that spot. Unistix is making a move to 10th place. Unistix and Sikapol are locked in a close fight for 9th. Timborghini Tuba is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 14. Max Birley just nudged into 2nd. Bobote is right behind, moving up 1 to 3rd. Bubote and Max Spirelli are nose-to-tail fighting for second place. Zekopal just gained one spot and is now in 10th. Sergamingate and Sikopal are also battling for 10th. Looks like a mini chaos in the midfield. Senor Savage is climbing nicely into the top 16. Senor Flip Flopone, 120-20, is also making moves into the top 20. Diroc Official is racing a 1956 Aston Martin DBR 11, a classic endurance racer known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much progress but not falling behind either. Someone just moved up one spot to take 4th place. Ira Special and another driver are nose-to-nose for 4th. Zirgamingate and Sikopal are locked in a close fight for 10th. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing one spot. Zirgamingate has moved up to 10th place. Sunboard Bowie is in 11th position, also moving up one spot. Max Spirelli takes the lead now. Bubote and Resnapom 6 are still nose-to-nose for 2nd. Unihinistics climbs to 7th. Someone just sneaked into 3rd place. ER Special is chipping away at Bubote, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Zirgamingate is climbing up to 10th. Maya is climbing to 5th place. Sunboard Bowie is now in 10th. Amy has moved up to 13th. Unistix is climbing to 6th place. Zirgamingate and Anaxagarax are neck and neck for 8th. Amy is up to 12th. Renkaori and Bunny Sofdoom are nose-to-nose for 17th place. Diroc Official and Senor Flip Flopone, 120-20, are also locked in a close fight for 20th. Zirgamingate and Anaxagarax are nose-to-nose in 8th place. Bunnies of Doom and Orange Funk are locked in a close fight for 16th. Anaxagarax just overtook someone to take 7th place. ERS Special and Anaxagarax are nose-to-nose for that 7th spot. Sunboard Boys climbing up to 9th place. Our Special is climbing to 7th place. Zirgamingate is now in 9th. Amy is making a move to 10th. Sunboard Boy just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Max Spirelli and Sunboard Bowie are nose-to-nose for the top spot. Maya and Bubote are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Max Spirelli and Sunboard Bowie are still neck and neck for the lead. Someone is closing in on Resnapom 6, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Unistix and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Max Spirelli and Sunboard Bowie are nose to tail for 1st place. Unistix has gained one spot and is now in 6th. Unistix and Bubote are fighting hard for 5th. Timborghini Tuba is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Max Spirelli is holding on to the lead, moving up one spot to first. Rusna Pomsix is also gaining ground, moving up one spot to second. Aspecial is climbing to 6th place. Annick Zagarax is now 7th. Zikapal is pushing into 8th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Wow! Max Spirelli, you really sped past everyone. Looks like the finish line was just waiting for you to arrive first. Well done. Wow, look at that! Max Spirelli really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! They must have some serious skills, or maybe just really lucky today. Either way, it's always exciting to see a new champion emerge. Great job, Max Spirelli! For this track I would focus mostly on top speed and stability at high velocities. Since Daytona Superspeedway is all about those long straightaways and high-speed banking turns, a car that can maintain incredible stability and reach maximum speeds without wobbling or losing control would be ideal. Acceleration and handling are important, but at this track, the key is being able to stay glued to the track while pushing the limits of speed. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your final choices now before it's too late. Don't let your favorite car slip away just because you hesitated. It's now or never, so get those selections in. Alright. So we've got T-Bomb in that vintage Alfa Romeo 155 Q4, which is a pretty iconic classic with some serious racing pedigree, especially on twisty tracks. But Daytona Superspeedway is all about that speed and aerodynamics. Then there's Cliff Zone in the Mazda Unono Cosmo, which is a sleek, turbocharged beauty from the early 90s. It might not look as aggressive, but it's got some surprises under the hood. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Cliff Zone because the Cosmo's turbo engine and lighter weight could give it a bit of an advantage in high-speed drafting situations. But never count out the Alfa Romeo if it manages to find some clean air and stay in the slipstream. It's a close call, but I'd say the Mazda might just edge it out in this race. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Daytona Superspeedway, and leading the pack is Rex Nzer in a classic 1988 Holden Commodore SS Group A. It's not exactly a rocket, but hey, slow and steady might just win this race. Rex Nzer has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Velocito 14 is right behind in second, and its Bumblebee is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Velocito 14 and Rex Nzer are nose to tail at the front. Its Bumblebee and Velocito 14 are fighting hard for second place. Anarchy6 is climbing fast, now in fourth. Anarchy6 and its Bumblebee are close for third. Screwchamp is making a charge up to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Cliff Zone is climbing to 11 after a similar move. Velocitor 14 is holding the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Anarchy6 is climbing fast to second place. Screwchamp and Archer 192 are nose to nose for fifth. Buckyboard is making a move to eighth. Cliff Zone is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Its Bumblebee just nudged into third. Scroogechamp is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 4th. Scroogechamp just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Its Bumblebee and Scroogechamp are nose to tail for that podium spot. 20 Tapsumbonkiks is climbing up 1 position to 13th. Looks like Gaia Tian the Zeus, Anadantin Tapsumbonx, and Tales of Strilly are fighting hard for 12th. Scroogechamp is climbing to 2nd place. Archer 192 is making a move to 5th. Cliff Zone is advancing to 7th. Cliff Zone and Rex Nzer are locked in a close fight for 6th. Anarchy6 just snuck into 2nd place. Cliff Zone is climbing to 6th. Buckyboard and Rex Nzer are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Buckyboard advances to 7th place. Koametwi and Rukimiriki are nose to nose for 9. Amy climbs to 12. Anarchy6 and Velocitor 14 are nose to tail at the front. Cliff Zone just gained a spot and is now in 5th. Archer 192 and Cliff Zone are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Anarchy 6 is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Wendy Tapsumbong 6 and Amy are nose to nose for 12th place. Maya has climbed 2 spots to 15. Maya and Dr. Monkey 13 are battling hard for 14. Screwchamp is really pushing to catch Velocita 14, closing the gap by a full second. They're neck and neck for second place now. Ruki Miriki just overtook someone to climb into 9th, making moves early on. Screwchamp is climbing up to 2nd place. Velocita 14 and Screwchamp are nose to nose for that spot. Kometwi and Rukimiriki are locked in a close fight for 9th. Screwchamp is closing in on Anarchy 6, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Velocitor 14 and Screwchamp are nose to nose for 2nd place. Kometwi is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Velocitor 14 just bumped up to 2nd place. It's Bumblebreeze closing in on Screwchamp, cutting the gap by over 3 seconds. Maya is climbing up to 12. It's Bumblebreeze gaining on Screwchamp, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Windstorm and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to tail in a fierce scrap for the 13th spot. Fishinks is chipping away at Amy's lid, now just over a second behind. Archeron 192 is gaining on Cliffzone, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Buckyboard and Archeron 192 are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Wendy Tapsumbong is climbing up 1 spot to 10th. Velocitor 14 and Anarchy 6 are nose to tail for the lead. Winnie Tapsumbong 6 is closing in on Kalmetwai, now just over 1 second behind. Winnie Tapsumbong Teeks and Kalmetwi are fighting for 9th place, with barely any space between them. Screwchamp is climbing up to 2nd place. Velocitor 14 and Screwchamp are nose to nose for that spot. Cliffzone is also moving up now in 4th. Rex and Sarah is closing in on Buckybird, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot into 9th place. Maya and Rex and Zara are now nose to nose for 8th place. Wow, Anarchy 6 just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were the fastest on the track today. Nice job! Wow! Huge congratulations to Anarchisix for taking the win. That was a fantastic race. Now, a special shout out to Maya for the most overtakes. Sounds like you really know how to make a statement on the track. You can claim the 1988 BMW M5E34, a true classic for tearing up the streets. Keep up the awesome racing, everyone! Here's a fun fact for you. During the 2000s, supercars and racing got really futuristic with their designs, and some of them looked like they could take off into space. They pushed limits not just in speed but also in aerodynamics, making the tracks look more like sci-fi movies than racetracks. It's like watching a bunch of sleek, fast robots battle it out. Alright folks, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the AI takes the wheel and surprises us all. Hurry up and make your choice. Alright, what a clash of legends here. On one side we've got Whip 3 Out 25 piloting, a 2006 Saleen S7 twin-turbo, a car known for its raw speed and aggressive design. On the other, the Lightning Thief with a 2004 Maserati MC12, which is more of a supercar with a flair for elegance and a monstrous V12 under the hood. The Saleen S7 is probably lighter and more focused on straight-line speed, so it might have the edge on a twisty circuit, like Riccardo Tormo. But the Maserati's V12 engine gives it a serious power punch and stability, especially in corners. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Saleen for its pure speed. Unless the Maserati's driver, which in this case is AI, so the programmer's skill, figures out the perfect racing line. But if I had to pick, I'd say the Saleen might just take it by a nose, especially on a track like Riccardo Tormo that favors quick acceleration and sharp corners. Who are you guys rooting for? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Riccardo Tormo with the 2000 Supercars class. Leading the pack is Lamborghini Tube on pole, piloting a classic 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GR. Buckle up. This is going to be interesting. Hey, I'm RF Society. Glad you could join us again. Grab some popcorn because these AI cars are about to put on a show, and trust me, it's more exciting than watching paint dry. Welcome back to the chaos. Nico Brokas has shot off the line to take the lead. Lamborghini Tuba is holding strong in second place. And right behind me in third is Maya. Looks like I've got some catching up to do. Whip 3 Out 25 is climbing up to 8th place. Joey Pastrami is also moving up to 15th. Looks like Joey Pastrami and Bela Scopebeim are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Maya is now in 2nd place, climbing up 1 spot. Spikeless has moved up to 5th place, also gaining 1 position. Whip 3 out 25 has made a bigger jump, now in 6th place, moving up 2 spots. Dre 192X is on a roll, climbing 4 spots in no time. Whip 3 out 25 and Spikeballs are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Akinone just nudged into the top 10, grabbing 9th. Timborghini Tuba is now in 2nd place. Reinecki has moved up to 6th. Akinone is now in 8th. Maya is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Whip 3 out 25 has also gained 1 position, moving into 7th. Whip 3 out 25 and Spikeballs are nose to tail, fighting for 5th place. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up to 5th place. Nonstop 202 is also moving up to 9th place. Ixnoadixel and Jungen Sister 202 are nose to nose for 9. Anaxagarax and Dre 192X are neck and neck for 12th place. The Lightning Thief is climbing up 1 spot to 17th. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up to 4th place. Ixnobodixel is now 9th. Anaxagarax has jumped 2 spots to 11th. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up to 3rd place. Sputnik NZ and Anaxagarax are locked in a close fight for 11th. Anaxagarax just climbed to 9th place. Ixnobodixel is right behind, both fighting for that 8th spot. Bela Scopebeim is making moves, now in 12th. Maya is closing in on Michael Broadcast fast, shrinking the gap by over 11 seconds. Akinone has just climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Spikeable and Akinone are nose to tail, fighting for 6th position. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing to 2nd place. Ixnobodixel is making their way to 8. Bela Scopebeim is sneaking into 11. Akinone is climbing up to 5th place. Dre 192X is edging closer to the top 12. Jungdonstors, Tordnewton 2, and Dre 192X are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Maya is in 3rd place, driving a 26 Ford GTX Zone. She's about 2 seconds behind the leader and running her fastest lap at 1 minute 58 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own, but not quite catching the front runners yet. Akinone is climbing fast into 3rd place. Anaxagarax is sneaking into 9th. The Lightning Thief is making a move to 16th. Congratulations, Nika Broadcast. Looks like you've taken the top spot at Ricardo Tormo. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow, Mikkel Broadcast really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! That was some serious skill in the driver's seat of the AI Kwai. Can't wait to see if they can do it again next time. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2016 Ligier JSP3. It's a pretty balanced and reliable choice for a circuit like Road Atlanta GP. The others are all interesting contenders. But the Ligier JSP3 has a good mix of agility and speed that could really shine on those technical turns. Plus, it's a bit newer than some of the others, so it might have that slight edge in handling. Let's see how they all perform, shall we? Alright, this is shaping up to be an interesting matchup. The Norma M30 is known for its agility and speed, especially on technical tracks like Road Atlanta. Its design is all about aerodynamic efficiency and handling precision. On the other hand, the ADES-03 Nissan, while a solid contender with good reliability, might struggle a bit in the corners compared to the Norma. I'm leaning toward NRF Society with the Norma taking a slight edge here. It's the kind of car that thrives in a race like this, especially if it can capitalize on its cornering prowess. But hey, AI races can be unpredictable, so anything can happen. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Road Atlanta GP with the LMP3 class. Maya's on pole driving that vintage 2016 ADES-03 Nissan Tortoise. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the other cars are ready to challenge her. Maya is leading the race right now with the Kawasaki Guaido in second and Chozeng's Host holding third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Kyosify just nudged into 6th place. Tylodrome's 31 and Kyosify are still nose-to-nose for that spot. Nyala Tepna 98 is creeping up to 8th. Aida Rafael and Anaxagorax are nose-to-nose for the 12th spot. The Sliders is climbing 2 places to 16. Giemna Prime and Trash Crashton are locked in a close fight for 18th. Marathociety and Belfinta Beast are neck and neck for 9th place. A. Rafael and Anaxagorax are locked in a close fight for 12th. Gliding Penguin is climbing up 1 spot to 19. Puerto and Maya are nose-to-nose for 1st place. Kyosify is sneaking up to 5th, probably looking for a surprise. Belfinata Beast and Nyarlathot Pep 98 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Chosen's Coast just overtook someone to take second place. Bubote and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose-to-nose for third. Toadette the Kitty is climbing up to 24th. Toadette the Kitty and Swell Place V are battling for 23rd. Chosen's Coast and Maya are nose-to-tail for the lead. Gliding Penguin is climbing up to the 18th spot. Isla Coast and Gliding Penguin are battling for the 18th position. Chosen's Coast has just taken the lead, now in first place. Airafae has moved up one spot to 12. Anaxagarax and Airafae are nose-to-nose for the 12th position. Bubote just overtook someone to take third place. Maya and Bubote are nose-to-nose for second. Tylodromes 31 is creeping up to 6th. Bubote is climbing nicely into second place. Nyale 988 and Shoot 'em Up are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Gliding Penguin is inching up to 18th. Kayosifa and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Nyale 98 just snuck into 7th. Belthane the Beast and Shoot 'em Up are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Kayosify and the Chaotic Weirdo are neck and neck for 4th place. Belthane the Beast is climbing up to 8th. Naif Society and Shoot 'em Up are locked in a close fight for 9th. Kayosify just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Marif Society is also moving up, now in 9th. Shoot 'em Up and NRF Society are nose-to-nose for that 9th spot. Bubote and Chosen's Coast are neck and neck at the front. The Chaotic Weirdo and Kayosify are still trading paint for 4th place. Tylodromes 31 is closing the gap on the Chaotic Weirdo, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Marif Society is climbing to 8th place. Anaxagarax is now in 12th. Amy has moved into 13th. Lee Sliders is climbing to 15th place. Trash Crashton is making a move to 16th place. Gliding Penguin is advancing to 17th place. Maya is closing in on Bubote, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. They are battling fiercely for 2nd place. Nyala Totep 988 and Tylodromes 31 are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Wow, Chosen's Coast just took the victory. Guess they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow. Chosen's Coast really took the checkered flag, huh? Congratulations! You must have some secret AI driving skills because that was impressive. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that momentum in the next race. Sure thing! Did you know that modern street cars in the racing class are often fitted with technology that can analyze the track and adjust their aerodynamics on the fly? It's like giving your car a brain and muscles at the same time. Pretty wild for something that looks like a regular car, right? Alright folks, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your decision before we dive into the races. Don't miss out on a chance to see which AI car will dominate the track today. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright team, we've got Amy behind the wheel of a 2015 Porsche 911 991 GT3, which is known for its sharp handling and agility. Then there's Lockjaw 7 steering the 2017 Aston Martin DB11, promising a mix of luxury and power. I'm leaning towards Amy because that Porsche is a bit of a racing beast, especially on a track like Golden Port, where precise handling can make or break your race. The Porsche's lighter weight and aerodynamic design could give her an edge on those tight corners. But let's not count out Lockjaw. The Aston Martin V12 has serious power and a smooth ride which could shine on the straightaways. Overall, I think Amy's nimbleness might just give her the edge here. But hey, race unpredictability is what makes this exciting. Who do you think will take the crown? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Golden Port, and leading the pack is Jade Anburn in a classic 2005 Ford GT. Looks like she's got the pole position, so let's see if her vintage speed can keep her ahead of the modern rivals. Zealand Fox 113 has shot to the front, holding the lead. Jade Anburn is right behind in second place. Sputnik NZ is in third, trying to keep up with the pace. The race is off to a promising start. Naturally Unlucky is climbing up to third place. Schoolbus Rustefi and Josh Gyosh are neck and neck for fifth. Fishing is making a move up to 7. Beyond Wood Arc Souls just climbed one spot to 9th place. Maya and Elicitone 1095 are nose to nose for 11. Amy is also moving up one spot to 14th. Maya is now in 11th place, closing the gap. Elicitone 1095 and Maya are nose to nose for the same position. Lockjun 7 has climbed to 14th place, making moves. Elicitone 1095 is now in 11th place, climbing up one spot. Dano. Amy has moved up to 14th position, also gaining one spot. Pondon is climbing to 12th place. Celestial Inari is now 15th place. Lockjun 7 and Celestial Inari are nose to nose for 15th place. Pondon is driving a 2008 Ferrari F430 Scuderia. They're currently in the 12th position, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Schoolbus Rustafi is driving a 2017 Aston Martin DB11. They are currently in 7th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid middle of the pack run so far. Jade Anburn just snuck past Silent Fox 213 to take the lead. They're nose to nose now, no room for error. Zealand Fox 213 has just claimed the lead. Josh Biosh is inching closer to Sputnik NZ for 4th place. The battle for 4th is heating up. Sputnik NZ is climbing to 4th place. Amy is also moving up to 13th. Maya and Amy are battling closely for the 13th spot. Amy is driving a 2015 Porsche 911 991 GT3 and is currently in 14th place. The race looks like a tough climb for her, with the slowest lap of over 120. JD Anburn just snuck into the lead, taking the top spot. Silent Fox 213 is right behind, not giving up without a fight. Looks like this battle for first is about to get interesting. Silent Fox 213 has taken the lead now. Ljungdansstort 202 is closing in on Ljungdansstort 202, and they're battling hard for 7th place. Fishings is not far behind, watching this fight closely. Naturally Unlucky is climbing up to 2nd place. JD Anburn is right behind, and they're nose to nose for that spot. Ljungdansstort 102 and Schoolbus Rest TV are also battling hard for 6th place. Wow, Silent Fox 213 took the victory? Looks like someone was really in the zone today. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Silent Fox 213. They really showed everyone how it's done today. Great job on that win. And a shout out to Amy. You did it in the bet race, so you're now king or queen of claiming a fancy 2015 Porsche 911 991 GT. 3. Nice work! Sure thing. Did you know that Group 4 racing cars were initially created to allow manufacturers to compete on a more balanced playing field? It's like the golden age of car racing, where the rules encouraged innovation without turning it into an arms race of who could spend the most. Basically, it's the class that made racing more about skill and creativity, rather than just who had the biggest budget. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or forever hold your peace. Let's see which AI beast is going to dominate this race. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Oh, this is quite the classic car showdown. The Jaguar XJ12C Broadspeed from 1977 is known for its luxury and smoothness, but it's not exactly a speed demon compared to the Corvette. The Chevrolet Corvette C2 from 1967, on the other hand, is a true muscle car with a reputation for raw power and agility. Given the track is a figure 8 which demands handling and quick maneuvering, I'd lean towards the Corvette. It has the edge in agility and acceleration, which could make all the difference in tight turns. So, my bet would be on Buckybird and the 1967 Corvette. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, and it's all about the surprises. Alright folks, our Windstorm is kicking off at the front in that classic 1977 Holden Torana a 9X, right on pole position. Let's see if that vintage muscle can hold off the pack in this wild figure 8 track. Our Windstorm has taken an early lead, with Marchican live hot on their tail. I am holding a third spot, but I wouldn't get too comfortable just yet. Merchican Live and A Windstorm are nose to tail at the front. Dicey Shines has just overtaken someone to climb into 5th place. Buckybird and Dicey Chains are now battling for 5th position, inching closer to each other. The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing up to 10th place. Alan 656 is also making moves up to 12th. Connor Malady and Balsamic Finwell 183 are nose to nose for 14th. Balsamic Vint 283 is climbing up to 13th place. Jamasta Tagamanin 1000 is also moving up to 15th place. Uncle Tobin and Super Siggy are neck and neck for 18th place. Alan 656 just gained one spot, and is now 11th place. Alan 656 and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose-to-nose for 10th. Tobin and Super Siggy are locked in a close fight for 18th. Yakiraman is climbing up to 3rd place. Jordan F is now in 7th. Stankit is knocking on the door of the top 10. Alan 656 is on the move, climbing up to 8th place. Maya is dropping back to 10th. Amy is further behind in 18th. James Mayo is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place. Oxlofi just overtook 10 cars to land in 9th. Balsamic Vintu 83 moved up 2 spots to 10th. Things are heating up behind the front runners. Giusto Tegerman 1000 is making a strong push, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Super Siki is also climbing, now in 14th place with 3 cars overtaken. Filthy Old Guy is on the move, now in 15th place, having overtaken 3 cars as well. Maya is on the move, climbing to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Daishins is closing in on Yakiraman, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Jordan F and Buckybird are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a battle to watch. Buckybird is closing in on Daishins, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. They are in a tight fight for 4th place. Stankit has gained 1 position and is now in 6th. The Chaotic Weirdo is now just a few car lengths behind Oxwolfie Duts. Looks like a potential overtake coming up. Stankit is gaining on Buckybird at a decent pace. Connor Malady is inching closer to Balsamic Vintwu, 183. Maybe a move soon. Mexican Live is gaining on Awin Storm, just a few car lengths apart now. They're battling for the lead. Dicey Shines is closing the gap on Yakiraman, not letting that slip away easily. Mexican Live takes the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Yakiraman is hot on his tail, climbing up to 2nd. Stankit is narrowing the gap with Buckybird, but still a bit of a distance to close. Jamaster Damanyan 1000 is on the move, climbing 3 places to 9th. Daisy Shines is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Buckybird is also on the rise, advancing 1 position to 4th. Yakiraman is gaining on Mexican Live, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Buckybird is creeping up on Daisy Chains, almost 3 seconds closer. Stankit is making a move on Buckybird, just over 1 second behind. Awin Storm just sneaked into 8th place. Alan 656 is closing the gap on G-Master the Gamer 9000, but still has a bit to go. Oxwolfie is climbing up to 14th, making some moves. Awin Storm is closing in on Balsamic Vintu 183, fast, cutting the gap by 6.5 seconds. Filthy old guy. Just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Alan Siggs, 156, climbed 2 spots to 10th place. Owen Storm is closing in on Balsamic Vintwoo 183, chipping away at the gap by 5.7 seconds. Yakiraman has just claimed the top spot. James Mayo is climbing 2 places to 10. Daisy Shines is climbing to 2nd place. Buckyboard is now 3rd. Joran F is pushing up to 5th. Wow! Merchican Live, you really flew past everyone. Nice job winning the race. Wow! Yakiraman took the win. Congratulations, you've officially outpaced everyone else on the track. Looks like all those late-night racing practice paid off. The 1956 Lancia D50 was actually designed with Formula One racing in mind, but it never quite made it to the track because the rules changed to make it less competitive. It looks like a race car from the future, but was built in the 1950s. Talk about ahead of its time. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder before the clock runs out. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss your chance to see which one dominates the track today. Time's almost up, so get those selections in. Ooh, what a classic showdown. Rafael's driving the 1958 Ferrari 246 F1, which is a pretty iconic car with a lot of racing history behind it. On the other hand, I'm cruising in the 1950 Ferrari 125 F1, which is definitely older but still a legend in its own right. Rafael's car has a bit more modern tech, and probably a bit more power. So I'd say he's got the edge there. But don't count me out just yet. Racing is all about strategy and a little bit of luck. If I had to pick a favorite, I'd say Rafael's 1958 Ferrari might just squeeze ahead in this race. But hey, with AI drivers anything can happen. And I'm ready to cheer for a good fight. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Circuit du Var and leading the pack is Cover in a classic 1951 Alfa Romeo 159, taking pole position with style. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lid, or if the modern machines will chase it down. Billy has shot off the line to take the lead. Cover is holding strong in second place. TJ61 is hanging on in third but expects some shuffling soon. Rex and Sarah and TJ61 are locked in a fierce fight for third place. ARFA just gained one spot and is now in fifth. Naveling also moved up one spot and is now in seventh. Rex and Sarah is climbing up one spot to take third place. TJ61 and Rex and Sarah are nose to nose for third. Team Tinatea and Naveling are locked in a close fight for seventh. TJ61 is making a move, climbing two spots to take second place. Cover and TJ61 are nose to nose in a fierce battle for second. Team Tinatea is inching up one spot to seventh. Cover is climbing up to second place. Team Tinatea and I are locked in a close fight for sixth. Rex and Sarah and TJ61 are nose to tail for third place. Team Tinatea just gained a spot and is now in sixth. Rex and Sarah just sneaked into third place. Naveling and I are nose to nose for seventh. This is getting interesting. Arafael is climbing up to fourth place. Naveling is also pushing forward to seventh. Maya and Naveling are nose to tail for seventh. Team Tinatea just climbed to fifth place. Maya is inching up to seventh. Naveling and Maya are nose to nose for seventh. Billy is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly got the pace. Looks like he's in control for now. Rafael is holding a decent gap, but Maya is right behind, looking for an opening. If Rafael slips up, I expect Maya to pounce. Relaxed Few just overtook Amy for 10th place. They're neck and neck now. Naveling and Maya are nose to tail for 7th place. Relaxed View just climbed one spot to 10th. Ruki Miriki is driving a 1960B RMP 48, a car known for its innovative design and powerful V8 engine. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady with consistent lap times. Looks like a solid race so far. Rafael is driving a Ferrari 246 F1 from 1958. They are currently in 5th place, just behind the top 4, with a fastest lap of 6.1. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Cobra's car is an Alfa Romeo 159 from 1951. Looks like they're holding on to second place comfortably with a quick lap time, but the race is tight behind them. Rafael is holding a slight lead over me, but the gap is shrinking fast. I'm closing in, so expect some last lap fireworks. Rafai is driving a Ferrari 246 F1 from 1958. They're currently in 5th place, just ahead of the pack, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not pushing for the top yet. Billy is leading in a 1958 Lotus 16, which is holding a solid pace with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're enjoying a comfortable gap at the front. Billy is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Amy is driving a 1955 Bugatti Type 251, which is quite a vintage choice. Their race seems to be steady in 11th place, just hanging on without much drama. Relaxed View just nudged ahead of Rookie Miriki for 9th place. They're really neck and neck in this fight. Rookie Miriki is climbing up to 9th place. Relaxed View is right behind, so this could get interesting. Rex and Sarah is driving a Cooper T53 from 1960, a car known for its sleek design and sharp handling. Looks like he's holding a solid 3rd place, but he's a bit slower on the lap times compared to the leaders. Congratulations to Billich for winning the race. Looks like they really know how to take the lead. Well done. Wow, Billy, you crushed it. Congratulations on winning the race. Definitely earned that top spot. Great job out there. Sure thing. Did you know that the prototypes from 1970 were basically the sports car equivalent of a Swiss Army knife? They could be built to race in different categories with just a few tweaks, making them the multitaskers of the racing world. It's like having a car that's ready for a marathon or a sprint, depending on what the race demands. Talk about versatility. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beasts. The Ferrari 512S is legendary with its aggressive stance and roaring V12, perfect for tearing up the track with raw power. On the other hand, the Porsche 917K is a sleek, lightweight champion known for its incredible speed and handling finesse. Given the skills encoded in these AI drivers and the track layout of Donington Park GP, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge in agility and cornering. But the Ferrari's brute force could close gaps in a straight line if it can hold its speed through the turns. It's a neck-and-neck race, but I'd put my chips on the Porsche to squeak out a win, unless the Ferrari's engine roars louder than expected. We'll see soon enough. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Donington Park GP with the prototype's 1970 class. Maya's on pole in a classic 1970 Ferrari 512S. So let's see if that beauty can hold the lead, or if the competition will catch up. Maya is leading the race right now. Rikuharu G is holding second place, and Lokjun 7 is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Lokjun 7 is now in second place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Reko Haru G are still neck and neck for third. Rana Rempage and Amy are fighting hard for 7. Rana Rempage is climbing to 7th place. Agritz 34 is now in 12th. Shoot 'em Up has moved into 15. Rana Rempage is trying to overtake Captain Canadian for 6th place. Amy and Rana Rempage are still neck and neck for 7. Agritz 34 and Exipexian are locked in a close fight for 11. Dr. Monkey 13 and Rekoharu G are neck and neck for 3rd place. Rana Rampage is climbing to 6th. Agritz 34 is making a move up to 11. Lokjun 7 is now in 1st place. Dr. Monkey 13 has moved into 3rd. Amy has climbed to 7th. Exceptions Ford Mustang Zaxpeed is in 10th place and seems to be holding steady. Looks like they're not making any dramatic moves but staying in the hunt. Super Sigi is in 5th place with a Ferrari 512S Codalunga. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Avil Reino is driving a Toyota Celica Turbo from 1977. They're currently in 9th place, so they're holding steady but not quite in the mix for the top spots. Plebis 3 is driving a 1982 Ford Mustang Zaxpeed. They're currently in the 14th place, so the race isn't exactly a walk in the park for them. Except Cheyenne just sneaked into the top 12. That's Alti Serena is right behind, trying to catch up. Exoaces is closing the gap on Agritz 34, so expect some action there soon. Dr. Monkey 13 is now in 2nd place. Amy has moved up to 7th. Agritz 34 is gaining on That's Alti Serena, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Balsamic 283 and Exoaces are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Maya is holding a comfortable lead, but Rekoharu G is closing in fast. Looks like a final lap showdown is on the cards. The track's tight corners and short straights seem to favor the faster lap times of the prototypes, especially Lokjun 7 and Dr. Monkey 13. The Group 5 cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to the technical nature of Donington. That's Alti Serena and Exception are nose to tail for 11th place. Plebis 3 just snuck into 16th after a little push. Reiko Haruji is climbing to 3rd place. Runner Rampage is also advancing to 5th. The race for 4th is heating up between Runner Rampage and Maeda Dorite. Super Siggy is climbing to 5th place. The Zamek Vint 183 is making a move to 14th. Axoasis is driving a 1981 Nissan Bluebird Silhouette. They're currently in the 15th place, struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older prototypes with better handling, while the longer straights are giving the Group 5 cars a chance to catch up. Runner Rampage is now in 5th place. Amy has moved into 6th. Captain Canadian is in 7th. Everyone's climbing up, but no one's quite breaking away yet. Super Siggy is having a rough time dropping to 16th. Avidra Ino is climbing up to 8th. Tim Borghini Tuba is sneaking into 9th. Exoaces is gaining on Balsamic Vintwo 183, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Shoot 'em Up is climbing up to 16th place, making moves. Wow. Lockjohn 7, you really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on the win. Clearly you're the fastest thing on the track. Wow, Lockjohn 7 really pulled off an impressive feat today, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's like the triple crown of AI racing. Truly a masterclass in driving. Congratulations to them. Well, fun fact about the Autodromo di Franciacorta is that it's actually a pretty recent addition to the racing scene, built in 2011. Despite its youth, it has quickly become known for its challenging layout and beautiful Italian surroundings. It's like the new kid on the block that's already making a name for itself with those tight corners and technical sections. Definitely a track to watch when the cars start weaving through those curves. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so make your final picks now or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Hurry up before time runs out. Ooh, this is a fancy showdown. On one side, Detoxins is in a Ferrari F430 GTC from 2007, which is like a fine wine. aged well and still pretty fierce. On the other, Platnumera is in a Lamborghini Gallardo GT3 from 2004, a classic that screams speed and style. Given the cars, I'd probably lean towards Detoxin's Ferrari, just because that GTC was built for serious racing, with a little more modern tech under the hood even in its age. But hey, the Lamborghini is no slouch, and has that wild Italian flair. It could all come down to the driver's skill and a bit of luck. I'm gonna say the Ferrari might just edge it out in this race, but I'll be watching closely to see if the Gallardo can surprise us. Alright, everyone. We're kickstarting things at the Autodromo di Franciacorta with Sean on pole in a vintage 2003 Subaru Impreza GT 300. Looks like a blast from the past is leading the charge. Sean takes the lead right out of the gate. James Mayo is holding strong in second place. Spear Like Hail is right behind in third, trying to catch up. Spear Like Hail is now in second place. Husky Hawk has gained 2 spots and is now in 6th. Keruvanen and Husky Hawk are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Wanabikido just moved up 1 spot to take 18th place. Wanabikido and Gary 17 are nose-to-tail for 17th place. Detoxins is holding 8th place while Platnumera is in 10th. Not much room for overtaking early, but Detox might have a slight edge if they keep it clean. Detoxins is driving a 2007 Ferrari F430 GTC. Looks like they're holding steady in 9th place. No major moves yet. Amy is currently in 5th place with a Ferrari F360 GTC. Looks like she's holding steady, but not quite making moves yet. Justin 8th is really having a rough time dropping back to 21st. Triad is climbing steadily into the top 13. The Award is making a move into the top 14, gaining 2 spots. Telezistrili is currently in 12th place, with an Audi A4B7 from 2006. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Amy is in 6th place with a Ferrari F360 GTC. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Amy and James Mayo are nose to tail for 3rd. The fight for the podium is heating up. Nasty is driving a 2010 Chevrolet Cruze. They are currently in the 19th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap isn't even recorded. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Detoxin is holding a slight lead over Platnumera, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Detoxin's got a bit more pace, but Platnumera could still surprise if they find that extra speed. Gary 710 is driving a 2010 Chevrolet Cruze. He's currently in 7th place, staying consistent with a lap time just under 1 minute 24 seconds. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Spear-like Hate is holding a solid second place with the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard. Looks like he's ready to challenge for the lead if Shran slips up. Detoxness is holding a slight lead over Platinum Era, but with only one lap left, it's anyone's game. Detoxness Ferrari is faster, but Platinum Era's Lamborghini is closing in. Technesty is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 15. Theowat and Dr. Felix are both inching up 1 place each, now sitting in 13th and 14th. Looks like the pack is tightening. Just Sanet is driving a 2000 Audi A4 B5. Looks like they're stuck in a time warp, or just having a bad day because their race time is showing as a non-existent 99 minutes and 99 seconds. Not exactly making moves. Wow, Shran just took the victory. Looks like someone was born to win. Congratulations. Wow, Shran really showed us how it's done. Great job winning the race. You clearly have some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just an AI car. Congratulations on the big win! A fun fact about the 1965 Honda R, a 272, is that it was the first Japanese Formula One car to compete in a World Championship race. Honda entered a car on the grand stage and managed to secure a win in its very first race at the Mexican Grand Prix. Talk about making a bold debut. Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking, so if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to make it happen. Don't leave me hanging with an empty garage. Get those selections in before the race starts. Oh boy, this is like comparing vintage apples and oranges. The Ferrari 158 is known for its speed and agility, especially in its prime. But the Lotus 33 brings some serious lightweight charm to the table. Honestly, I'd say it's a toss-up. But if I had to put my chips down, I might lean towards the Ferrari. It's got that legendary status and raw power, but don't count out the Lotus. It might just surprise us with some clever maneuvering. Stay tuned! This race is definitely going to be interesting. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Aviano Short Track, and Husky Hog is on pole driving a classic 1965 BRMP 261. Looks like a vintage showdown right from the start. Husky Hog is leading the race right now. Balsamic Vintro 1883 is right behind in second place. Exhaust 21 is currently in third, trying to keep up. AD Leave is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 7. Treehot Tria just nudged up 1 spot to 5th. Morningstar Soul is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 10th. Caffeinated Car is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 12. Maya is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to 7. Looks like Idealive and Maya are locked in a close fight for 7. Idealive and Maya are nose to tail for 7th place. Morningstar Soul just gained a spot to 10th. Morningstar Soul and Marta Koblech are locked in a close fight for 9th. Aminzon and Exhaust 21 are neck and neck for 3rd place. Morningstar Soul just climbed 1 spot to 9th. Its Therapur is on the move, jumping 2 spots to 12th. Its Therapur just overtook someone, and is now in 11th place. Amy is holding her ground in 12th, but the race for P11 is heating up. Amy is currently in 8th place, driving a 1961 Cooper T55. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Its Therapur is now in 11th place, climbing up 1 spot. Wangatang 7172 has also moved up 1 spot into 13th place. Caffeinated Car and Wangatang 272 are nose to tail fighting for the 13th spot. Naya is holding steady in 8th place. Wangatang 272 is right behind, closing the gap by a second. Amy is now in 11th, inching closer to the top 10. Caffeinated Car is driving a Lola Mark 4 Climax from 1962. They seem to be stuck in the middle of the pack, currently in 15th place, and not making much progress. Famaka is slicing through the field, closing in on Caffeinated Car by 5.7 seconds. Trehot Triad has made a move, climbing up 1 spot to secure 4th place. Meanwhile, BDDA 39 and Exhaust 21 are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place, with the gap tightening. Wangatang 272 and its Therapur are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Famaka is sneaking up on Caffeinated Car, closing the gap rapidly. Exhaust 21 is driving a 1962 Porsche 804. They're currently in 6th place and have a pretty slow fastest lap compared to others, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. The track's tight corners are favoring the older Lotus and Ferrari models, keeping the pace close. The straights are giving some cars a chance to overtake, but overall the technical sections are making it tricky to pull away. Maya advances one more spot to 6th place. Mariako Bleich also climbs one position to 9th. Morning Stazel advances to 9th place. It's there a pair moves up to 12th. Wangatang 72 and 72, and it's there a pair are nose to nose for 12. Wangatang 7, 272, is climbing to 12th place. Caffeinated Car is also moving up to 13th place. Looks like they're both on the rise. Exhaust 21 is closing in on Tryhard Triad, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. They are nose to nose for 4th place. Morningstar has moved up one spot to 8th. They are in a tight fight with VD39 for 7th. Well, look at Husky Hog stealing the spotlight again. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow! Husky Hog really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race, you definitely earned that victory. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the momentum in the next round. Here's a fun fact for you. The classic Indy cars were known for their incredible speed and distinctive design. But did you know they could reach speeds of over 200 miles per hour? That's faster than most people can drive legally in many places. It's like they were built to make our everyday cars look super slow, which they kind of were. Wow, we've got some real vintage beauties here. The 1957 Curtis Craft 500B and the 1952 Kuzma Afi, both looking ready to turn heads at the Boot International Circuit. I have to say, those old school cars have a charm all their own. But they're not exactly modern speed demons. Given the cars, I'd say Dongerzon 3 with the Curtis Craft might have a slight edge. It's a bit more aerodynamic for its era, and those timeless lines probably help it cut through the air better. However, SS7 Games' Kuzma Offi is no slouch, especially if the AI has tuned it well for tight corners. So, who do I think will cross the finish line first? I'd put my chips on Dongerzon 3's vintage ride, but honestly, this race might come down to who has the better AI mastery at handling those older, trickier machines. Either way, it should be a fun blast from the past. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Boot International Circuit, and leading the pack is the Dongerzon 3 in a classic 1957 Curtis Craft 500B. No big surprise, it's starting on pole, looking to take an early lead. Let's see if it can hold it. Dongerzon 3 has taken the lead right out of the gate. SS7 Games is holding strong in second place. Linlilac is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Lear Roussel is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 15. Pero Gamatzach just nudged into 5th. Nero Starks is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 7. S7 Games and Dongerzon 3 are neck and neck for first place. King Malcolmerx just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Derek Place and King Malcolmerx are fighting hard for 8th position. Ovidus is climbing up to 11th place. Amy and Ovidus are nose to nose for that position. Lear Roussel is also making moves, now in 15th. Lemon Cult Games is climbing 1 spot to 15th place. Lear Roussel and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a close fight for that position. Maria Kobleich is also advancing 1 spot to 17th. Lear Roussel just nudged ahead of Lemon Cult Games for 15th place. They're nose to nose. No room to breathe. Lemon Cult Games is climbing to 15th place. Magia Kubleish is now 16. Tsenyahima is sneaking into 17. Looks like everyone's on the move. G Maxiite is climbing nicely to 9th place. Maria Kubleish is also making progress to 15th place. Lemon Cult Games and Magia Kubleish are nose to nose for that 15th spot. S7 Games is driving a 1952 Kuzma Offi, a classic IndyCar. They are currently in 2nd place, holding steady behind the leader. Looks like they're keeping it smooth so far. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to make a move. Tsenyahima just gained 1 spot, inching closer to the middle of the field. Tsenyahima and Magia Kubleish are nose to nose for 15th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Amy and Ovidus are still locked in a tight fight for 11th, no clear winner yet. SS7 Games is now in 1st place. Dongerzon 3 is right behind in 2nd. Cherugamatach is gaining on Maya and has cut the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya is now in the top 10, climbing 2 spots to 9th place. Dongetsong 3 is holding on to the lead with a 1-spot advantage. As is closing the gap on Beyond Two Dark Souls, but still has some work to do. Yesterone 33,796 is making moves, now in 11th place after climbing 2 spots. Jimaxiai just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Lemon Cult Games and Oscar Wolf are both making moves, jumping 2 spots each, now sitting in 16th and 17th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Dongetsong 3 is leading the race with a 1957 Curtis Craft 500B. Their fastest lap is 2:22.532, so they're holding a solid pace. Looks like they're in control so far. Nanzerovstars is climbing up to 6th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is right behind, both fighting for that spot. Wolf of Echo and Ovidas are nose to nose for 13th. G-Maxite is really closing in on Beyond Two Dark Souls, just a second and a bit behind now. Wolf of Echo has climbed 1 spot to 13th. The battle for 12th is heating up with Wolf of Echo and Amy nose to tail. Beyond Two Dark Souls just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Nedzera Obstacks and Beyond Two Dark Souls are still neck and neck for 6th. King Malcolmerx is closing in on Jimaxiite, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Malcolm and Jimaxi are battling for 8th now. Marek Obleich is on the move, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Oscar Wolf is also making a charge, moving up 3 spots to 14. Leo Roussel is gaining ground fast, overtaking 4 cars to land in 15. Yesterone 33,796 is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F. They're currently in the 12th position, just ahead of the last few races. Looks like they're holding steady but not setting the world on fire. Congratulations! Looks like you just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Estaden Games really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. That was some impressive driving. Sure. Neat. Did you know that supercarts are so fast they can sometimes be quicker than regular racing cars on tight corners? It's like giving a go-kart a dose of superhero steroids. They're lightweight, nimble, and can reach speeds of over 100 miles per hour, making them a blur on the track. Basically, they're the rock stars of the kart racing world. Alright. It looks like we're flying blind here. With both drivers being pretty much unknowns and driving the same car at Batangas Racing Circuit, it's a classic toss-up. Slipslida Gaming might have a sneaky trick up their sleeve, or maybe they're just here for fun. Architect could be a dark horse, or might just be a name on the list. Honestly, I'd say it's anyone's game. Maybe keep an eye on who can handle the twisty turns better, or who's luckiest with the traffic. Without more info, I'd probably put my chips on the mystery driver who looks most confident. But hey, anything can happen in racing, especially when we're all just guessing. Hey Naiba! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Batangas Racing Circuit. And leading the pack is the Axononi Supercart, a classic from 2012. It's starting on pole and looks ready to show these newer models how it's done. Let's see if it can hold the lid. Axononi has shot off the line to take the lead. Shoot 'em Up is right behind in second place, and Famaka is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Architect is climbing up to 5th place now. DKKBC Rogerts and Architect are battling hard for 5th. Amy and DCKP Zerogers are fighting for 6th. DKKPC Rogerts is climbing up to 5th place. Architect and DCKP Zerogers are nose to nose for 5th. Wayne Train 94 is inching closer to the top 10. Architect is climbing up to 5th place. Hamid Media is now in 11th. Detoxins has moved into 15th. Looks like everyone's making some moves. Axononi is really having a rough time falling back to 18th place. Shoot 'em Up is climbing up to 1st place, just edging out Famaka who's now in 2nd. The race is heating up at the top. Yungan Store. 102 is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Chikumaru advances to 19th place, also moving up 1 spot. Caffeinated Car shifts to 20th place, gaining 1 position. Detoxins just climbed 1 spot to 13. Detoxins and Bubote are nose to nose for 12. Mr. Roche just gained a spot and is now in 13th place. Detoxins and Mr. Roche are still nose to nose for that same position. Axononi is chopping down the seconds on Caffeinated Car, closing in fast. Bubote just nudged into the top 11, inching closer to the front. Hermit Media and Bubote are nose to nose for the 11th spot. Caffeinated Car and Shikamaru are locked in a fierce duel for the 19th position. Famaka and Shoot 'em Up are neck and neck for 1st place. Wayne, Trinity4, and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th. Yamchabi Panda and D-Thirds are battling it out for 15th. Mr. Roche is climbing to 12th place. Yamchabi Panda is now in 15th. Caffeinated Cars making a move to 18th. Wayne Trinity 4 is holding off Amy by a car length for 6th place. Bubote just edged out Jungen Stort 102 for 10th. Detoxins and Hermit Media are wheel to wheel for 13th. Wayne 24 is climbing up to 6th place. Jungen Stort 2 and Schran are still nose to nose for 9th. Chubby Panda is inching closer to the top 15. Lemon Cult Games is climbing to 7th place. Schran is now 8th. Bubote is making a move to 9th and is gaining ground. Sippin' Slita Gaming is now in 2nd place. Schran has climbed to 7th. Mr. Roche is in 10th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Jungen Stort Wu and 2 is really having a rough time, dropping 9 spots to 20. Slipsnita Gaming and Shoot 'em Up are nose to nose for the lead. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Bubote just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Amy is also on the move, jumping 2 spots to 9th. Chubby Panda is making progress too, moving up 1 spot to 11th. Mr. Roche is dropping like a stone, now in the 18th place. Chubby Panda is climbing steadily, now in 10th. Lemon Cult Games and Chubby Panda are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Looks like a battle to the finish. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 5th place. Detoxinance is now in 12th. Detoxins and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for 11th. DKK Pavitsa Roberts just moved up to 5th place. Schran is now in 6th. Lemon Cult Games is closing the gap on Chubby Panda, cutting it by 2 seconds. Looks like Lemon Cult Games and Chubby Panda are about to have a showdown for 10th place. Wow! Shooting 'em Up took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest. Well done. Wow! Shoot 'em Up really outshined everyone today. Great job taking the win. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. That was some impressive driving. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Nonstop circuit, I'd say the 2007 BMW W320 has the best shot. It's known for its sporty handling and balance, which are pretty essential on a tight and twisty track like Nonstop. Plus, its turbocharged engine gives it that extra punch when needed. The other cars might be decent, but I think the BMW 320S's agility and power give it the edge in this lineup. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before time runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we've got GM Prime in a 2004 Audi A4 and Amy in a 2006 BMW 320. Classic matchup of German engineering, but let's be honest, the year models might be more of a nostalgia trip than a performance boost. The Audi's probably got a bit more torque for those quick turns, but the BMW might have the edge in agility and handling around Nonstop's tricky corners. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd say the BMW might just edge out because of its sporty design and known sharp handling. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen, especially since it's all about the code that's running these cars. So, who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race at Nonstop is underway, and starting on pole is Betsmar in a 2007 Chevrolet Lacetti, a classic WTC ride. Let's see if that old beast can hold off the newer competition. Betsmar has taken the lead right out of the gate. Exhaust 21 is holding strong in second place, and Autumn Thunderbird is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. GM Prime is charging through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place. Patsorts is making moves, up 2 spots to 6th. Patsorts and Wrath 92 are nose to tail, fighting for 5th place. Betsmar is leading in a Chevrolet Lacetti from 2007. The car is known for its balance and reliability, but it's not the fastest here. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably just waiting for the AI to mess up behind. Patsorts is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Bobote has moved up to 7th place, also gaining 1 position. Amy is now in 15th place, inching forward by 1 spot. Bobote just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Bobote and Patsorts are nose to tail for 5th. This is getting spicy. Geogina Miracles is driving a 2008 Volvo C30 and is currently in 12th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Wrath 92 just overtook Patsorts and now sits in 5th place. They are nose to tail in this close fight for fifth. Betsmar is leading, and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident, but the race isn't over yet. Patzords is now in fourth place, closing the gap. Zotsfired and Patzords are nose to tail for that position. Amy has climbed to 14th, making her way through the pack. Zotsfired just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Bugote is also climbing up to 6th. Looks like they're both on a roll. Zotsfired is driving a 28 Volvo C30 and is currently in fourth place. Looks like the Volvo is holding up well, but the race is tight behind Betsmar and Autumn Thunderbird. G&N Prime is driving an Audi A4 from 2004. They're currently in the 12th spot, hanging in there with a decent lap time but not quite challenging the leaders. Zotsfired is holding off Edsos 21 for third place. Amy just gained one spot and is now in 13th. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Maya is currently in 12th place with a Volvo S60 from 28. Her fastest lap is just over 1:12.5. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Slitten Cedar Gaming is driving a 2008 Volvo S60 and is currently in the last place. Looks like their race is not going as planned with that slowest lap time among the Volvo 60s. Lifuane is holding off Wrath 92 by a car length. Amy and Geogai Numericals are nose to tail for 12th place. Patzords and Zotsfired are neck and neck for 4th place. Lifuane just gained one spot. Now 7. Veskies and Wrath 92 are locked in a close duel for 8th. Connor Malady is driving a Peugeot 407. They're currently in the 11th place, just ahead of the Volvo C30s. Looks like a steady race, not much drama so far. Betsmar is holding a commanding lead, and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Wow! Betsmar just took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to leave the others in the dust. Well done. Wow! Betsmar really showed everyone how it's done. Congrats on taking the top spot, you drove like a true champion. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure. The 1970 Chevrolet Corvette Tourvette C3 ZR1 was actually never officially produced by Chevrolet. The Zroan badge and performance package were created by enthusiasts and aftermarket tuners, making it more of a legendary mythical beast than a factory model. It's like the unicorn of Corvettes, with some claiming it could outrun much more modern supercars if it had been built. So in a way, it's like a car that only exists in the dreams of car lovers. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. We don't want to miss out on the race of the century because someone couldn't make a quick decision. Get those choices in now. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The Dodge Challenger RT from 1970 is a beast with its raw power and muscle car charm. It's built for straight-line dominance and might have the edge on the longer, more open sections of Maple Valley Short. On the other hand, the De Tomaso Pantera GTS from 1972 is a sleek Italian sports car that's probably more agile and nimble, which could really help it navigate tight corners and sharp turns. Honestly, considering the racing course and the car characteristics, I might lean toward the Pantera just because of its agility. But don't count out the Challenger's brute strength. It could just muscle its way to the front if the AI drivers get overly confident. So, my bet goes to the Pantera for a close and exciting race. Let's see if the muscle or the finesse takes the victory. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Maple Valley Short Track, and leading the charge is Lee Russell in a vintage 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemi. Looks like he's got the early advantage, but you never know what can happen in these AI races. Stay tuned. Le Russell has taken the lead right out of the gate. Tim Tinatea is holding strong in second place. Sir Prothry is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Ozzy Aoidu too is on a roll, moving up to 6th place. Amy is right behind him in 7th after her own surge. Lux Ravenos is having a tough time dropping to 14th. Wildoya sneak past Dishonored Fox to claim the 10th spot. They are now nose to nose in a fierce fight for that position. Maya is currently in 14th place with a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro ZL1 Bunty. Looks like a solid start, but no overtakes yet. The race is tight with some fast vintage cars ahead. Gabby the Minimac and Dishonored Fox are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Lux Ravenous is climbing up to 13th. HP Lootcraft is also making progress, now in 15th. Team Tinatea is in third place with a 1966 Shelby G350. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Waldo just nudged into ninth place. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Waldo are still nose to nose for that spot. Joey Pastrami is climbing up to 16. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Lux Ravenous is driving a 1963 Ferrari 250 LM and is currently in 6th place. They have the fastest lap time among Ferrari drivers and are holding a solid position, but the race is tight with plenty of cars close behind. Waldo advances to 8th place. Joey Pastrami is now less than a second behind HP Lucraft, closing the gap. Down top West is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray Dot. They're currently in 8th place, which is a bit of a surprise given their starting position. Looks like the race is not going their way so far. Maya is currently in the 14th place with a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro ZL1. Her lap time is decent, but she's a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's trying to make up some ground. Aussie Duty Turn 2 just overtook someone to take 5th place. Amy is also climbing up to 6th. Bobardo and Amy are nose to tail. Looks like a tight squeeze for 6th. Bobardo just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Amy and Bobardo are still nose to tail for 6th. Valdo is chopping down the gap to Amy by over a second, so expect some action soon. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Gabby the Minimac is closing in on Dishonored Fox, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. The fight for 12th place is heating up between Gabby the Minimac and Dishonored Fox. Joey Pastrami is driving a 1963 Ferrari 250 LM. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the leaders, and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time. Aussie Drew 22 just sneaked into 4th place. Waldo and Bobardo are nose to nose for 7. Joey Pastrami is chipping away at my lead, closing the gap by over a second. The tight corners and short straights are favoring the vintage street cars with quick acceleration, keeping the top spots tightly packed. Aussie Trail 2 is driving a 1966 Shelby GT50 and is currently in 4th place. Looks like they've gained a few spots from the 8th starting position and are holding a solid pace with a fastest lap of 50.565. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Crazy Sweep that are nose to nose for 9th place. Lux Ravenous and Dr. Keeps Appleway are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Well, look at that. Lee Russell just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow. Lee Russell took the win. Congrats, you totally outdrived everyone today. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Great job. Sure thing. The 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air is famous for its iconic tail fins that seem to reach for the sky, giving it a spaceship-like look long before space travel was even a thing. It's like the car was trying to take off rather than just drive down the street. Definitely a classic that still turns heads today. Alright, with those stats in mind, I'd say the driver with 2,350 races under their belt and a decent winning record seems like the safer bet. The rank 8 is also a decent indicator they've been around the block a few times. Bleach Mepsi might be a wild card, but without much info I'd lean towards the seasoned pro. Let's see if experience or mystery takes the win at Barber. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Barber Motorsports Park, and leading the pack is Crystal 33 in a classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Looks like history is racing today. Crystal 33 has taken an early lead with Maya right behind in second place. Bleach Mepsi is holding on to third but expects some action soon. Akanona and Bleach Mepsi are neck and neck for third place. Someone and Shotododorka 39 are locked in a close fight for 6. Maldox Stace to 8th and Amy are battling hard for 8. Akanona is climbing to third place. Someone is advancing to 6th. Maldox CFTF is pushing up to 8. Lethal Carp is on a charge climbing to 7th place. Meg's Boring Life is making a move to 11th. Cheryl Roses is sneaking up to 14th after overtaking 4 cars. Emerald Tick 988 is in 21st place, so they're hanging in there but not exactly leading the pack. Their car is a classic Chevrolet Bel Air, just like everyone else. Looks like they're trying to find some space to make a move. Maya, takes the lead, now in first place. Akinone is cutting down the distance to Crystal 33 by 3.5 seconds. Cheryl Nitsuroses advances 1 spot, now in 13. Chozang's Coast is dropping like a stone, now in 23rd place. Crystal 33 is climbing steadily, now in first. Maya and Crystal 33 are nose to tail for the lead. Looks like a battle for the top spot. Silent Fox 213 is dropping like a stone, now in 21st place. Chozang's Coast is closing in fast on Adnut 44, closing the gap by over 9 seconds. And Maya is making a move, climbing up to the top spot. Silent Fox 213 is storming through the field, now leading the race. Adnut 44 is closing in on T-Bone, but still has some ground to make up. Maya and Silent Fox 213 are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Maya and Silent Fox 213 are nose to tail for the lead. Someone just gained 1 spot to take 6th. Lithocarp is also climbing up 1 spot to claim 7th. Maya is now in first place. Akinone has moved up to 2nd. Lazy Towner is in 3rd. Looks like a tight race so far. Next Boring Life is climbing to 11th place. Cheryl Nitsuroses is sneaking into 12th. Scrooge Champ is inching into 13th. Looks like the race is heating up a bit. Crystal 33 is feeling the heat with someone closing in fast. Shoujo Todoroka 39 just climbed 1 spot to 7th, and is now in a fierce battle with Bleach Mep C for that same position. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Agrits 34 is closing in on Takedo Kabri, shrinking the gap by 2.3 seconds. Lithocarp's car is a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air, starting from the 10th position. They're currently in 7th place, making steady progress. Their fastest lap is 1:49.5, so they're pushing but still have room to improve. Crystal 33D and someone are nose to nose for 4th place. Ir Especial is climbing up to 14. Gufo is sneaking into 15. Emerald Take 398 and Neo Texum are nose to nose for 16th place. Adonut 44 just snuck into the top 20. Chozang's Coast is closing the gap on T-Bone, getting closer by over a second. Crystal 33D and Lazy Towner are nose to tail for 3rd place. Maldox EATF is climbing up to 9th. Meg's Boring Life is inching into 10th. Neo Texum is charging through the pack, now leading the race. Maya is right behind trying to keep up. Amy still trying to find her rhythm, stuck way back at 22nd. The battle for the lead is heating up with Neo Texum and Maya nose to tail. Amy is on a tear, now in first place after overtaking 21 cars. Maya and Neotexum are nose to tail, fighting hard for second place. Maya is now in first place. Akanona has climbed to second. Lazy Tauna is in third. Looks like the top three are swapping places like a game of musical chairs. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your talent. Congrats on the win. Congratulations to me for winning the race. I knew those AI cars didn't stand a chance against my skill. And hey, I earned that shiny new car. I got the fastest lap. So I get to claim the 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Nothing beats cruising in a classic like that. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Who's ready for the next race? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, since Interlagos is all about tight turns and technical sections. Speed is important, but being able to grip those curvy parts without losing control really makes a difference here. Having quick acceleration out of the corners helps maintain a good position, so a balanced car with precise steering would be ideal. Overall, agility and responsiveness are what I'd value most for this racetrack. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that move before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven beast takes the crown. Hurry up and get those selections in. Hey, Diego Nascarite 6. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some of our AI racing chaos. Hope you're ready to see some outrageous car moves. Oh wow. Those are some beautiful machines to watch race. The Kovacic is known for its raw power and durability, but the Lamborghini Gallardo Superleggera has that sleek agility and a touch of Italian flair. Honestly, with Interlagos's sharp turns and elevation changes, I'd probably lean towards the Lamborghini for its handling. But hey, the Corvette's got that American muscle, so don't count it out just yet. It should be an exciting clash of styles. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, we're kicking off at Interlagos with the streetcar showdown. Leading the pack is that Brandigan in a shiny 2017 McLaren 720S, starting from pole position d'Autun. Let's see if that speedster can hold onto the lid. The race kicks off with someone leading the pack, Zep Brandigan in second, and Basket and TV holding on to third. Looks like a pretty interesting start so far. Lemon Coat Games is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. K-Steflex is gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to land in 10th place. Official Classy Live is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 4th place. A. Rafael is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 13th. Zep Brandigan just snagged the lead from 2nd place. Official Class Alive is also making moves, jumping 1 spot to 3rd. Lemon Coat Games is climbing up to 5th place. Ixajax and K-Steflex are still neck and neck for 8th. Reinecke is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 12th. K-Steflex is climbing up to 7th place. Donista 4 and K-Steflex are nose to nose for 7th. Ovidus is also on the move, now 9th. The Betty White Show is now in 10th place. Reinecke has moved into 11th. Big Boy Betts has climbed into 14th. The race is heating up. Maya is closing in on the pack. Looks like the battle for second is heating up. Lemon Coat Games is on the move, aiming for the top 4. Donister 4 is making a nice climb, trying to crack into the top 5. K-Steflex and Basket and TV are nose to tail for 7th place. Ovidus and K-Steflex are locked in a close fight for 8th. Reinecke and the Betty White Show are battling hard for 10th. Lemon Coat Games is climbing to 3rd place. Donista 4 is almost on my tail, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. K-Steflex is making a move up to 7. Cheese and Dashauer just nudged into 14th place. Looks like the battle for that spot is heating up with Amy DeMorio. Tyler is climbing to 17. Still some room to catch up. Diego Nascarite 6 is in the 20th position, with a 27 Chevrolet Corvette C 6Z06. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to overtake, or hoping others make mistakes. Lemon Cult Games is climbing up to second place. Looks like Lemon Cult Games and another racer are locked in a close fight for second. Donister 4 and I are neck and neck for fifth place. Ovidus just overtook one car and is now in 8th place. Big Boy Bets is also climbing, now in 11th place. The battle between the Betty White Show and Big Boy Bets for 11th is getting pretty close. Anonymous 3 is making a strong push, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lemon Cult Games is closing the gap on Brandigan, now just 1.6 seconds behind. The battle for first place between Lemon Cult Games and Brandigan is getting intense. Lemon Cult Games just snatched the lead. Someone's closing in on Brandigan, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Case Teflex is climbing up to 6th. Brandigan is driving a modern street car, a 2017 McLaren 720S. They're currently in second place and posted the fastest lap so far, so it looks like they're pushing hard and making a strong run. Wow! Brandigan took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the new king of Interlagos. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow! Lemon Cult Games really pulled off the perfect storm today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking everyone like a boss. That's a triple crown worth celebrating. Congratulations to them for an impressive display of skill and determination. They definitely earned that victory lap. Sure thing. The Alastaro Sprint long track is known for its surprisingly high speeds despite its relatively short length, making it a real test of quick reflexes and precision driving. It's like the track is saying, "Hey, I might be small but I pack a punch." Perfect for watching some intense racing action. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down, so make your picks now. If you want your favorite AI car to have a shot at glory, you better act fast before the buzzer sounds. Don't miss out on the fun. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have N Body Notes with a 2004 Chrysler ME4 1212. That car is definitely a bold choice, probably more about the drama than the speed. And on the other side we have Equinox 2 with a 2004 Maserati MC 12 EO style. Now that's a car built for speed and style. Definitely more suited to a race like this. Given the cars, I'd say Equinox 2's Maserati has the upper hand. It's more aerodynamic and designed for performance. The Chrysler might surprise us with some flair, but in a race at Alastaro Sprint Long, I'm betting the Maserati will take the win. What about you? Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Alastaro Sprint Long track. Maya's on pole position, driving a sleek 2011 RIF RT12R in the modern supercars class. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the competition will catch up. Stay tuned. Maya is leading the race right now with Exclusive Godox in second and Mina My Styler 21 holding third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Exclusivox and Maya are nose to nose at the front. Kingroot is climbing fast, now in third place. Amy is gaining ground now in sixth. Exclusivox is now in first place. Amy has climbed to fifth. Basket and TV is in seventh. The race is heating up. Joan Wolf just overtook someone to take seventh place. Basket and TV and Dion Wolf are nose to nose for seventh. N Body Notes and Equinox 2 are battling hard for 12th. Basket and V and DJ Lone Wolf are nose to tail in 7th place. N Body Notes is climbing up to 12th. Rosaurus is also making moves, now in 15th. Cessatur is trying to overtake Amy for 4th place. Belthane Beast and Diego Nascar 86 are nose to tail for 16th. Cessatur is holding off Amy by a car length for 4th place. Rosaurus and Equinox 2 are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Basket and Fee is climbing to 7th place. Dongertsong 3 is now in 8th. Baza Make Vint 283 has moved into 10th. Bjorn Art is climbing to 10th place. Rosaurus is now in 13th. A Bombzy sneaks into 15th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Joan Wolf just overtook Dongertsong 3 for 8th place. Looks like they're neck and neck in this close fight. N Body Notes is just behind Equinox 2, so it's a close fight. N Body Notes has the momentum but still needs to find a way past. Jonu Wolf is now in 7th place. Basket and Fee and DJ Unknown Wolf are still neck and neck for that spot. Bazamic Vint 483 and Bjorn Art are battling hard for 10th place. Mina My Style 21 and Zesicher are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Alzamic Vintul 183 just gained a spot to 10th. N-Body Notes is closing in on Bjorn Art, chipping away at the gap. Amy is currently in 3rd place with a 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GR. She's been quick but not quite enough to catch the leaders. Looks like she's holding steady but might need a little more push to move up. Amy is now in 3rd place. Mina Maestila 21 has moved into 5th. N-Body Notes is climbing to 11th. Basketin Fee is racing a 2001 TVR Tuscan S. They're holding 8th place but are a bit behind the leaders and not setting the fastest lap. Looks like a steady run with some room for improvement. Diego Nascar 86 is driving a 2003 Dodge Viper SR T10. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Amy is driving a 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GTR and is currently in 3rd place. She's close behind the 2nd place driver and has the fastest lap among the top 3, so she's pushing hard. Wow, exclusive Goddix took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just too quick to catch. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Exclusive Agox. That was an incredible race. They really showed some serious skill out there. And hats off to Amy. She was the queen of overtakes today. So she gets to claim that stunning 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GTR. I can already imagine her cruising in style. Great job to everyone! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the Fort Wayne road circuit looks like it has some tricky turns and tight corners. Speed is fun, but if your car can't stick through those curves, you're just sliding into trouble. A good balance of acceleration and steering control would make all the difference in keeping those cars on the road and in good positions. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your decision before the countdown runs out. Don't leave me hanging here with no idea what crazy machine you're rooting for. Alright, so we're essentially betting on 2 mystery drivers and a classic Alfa Romeo GTV. 6 chaos. I mean, with no info on their skills or histories? It's like picking a random card from the deck. If I had to guess, I'd say one of them might just surprise us all by pulling off an unexpected victory. Because let's face it, in a race like this, anything can happen. It's probably going to come down to who's got the best luck. Or maybe who's had a bit more practice slipping into the car today. Stay tuned, because this is one race where no one really knows what's coming next. Alright folks, the race is on at Fort Wayne Road Circuit, and leading the pack is a better bloke in a classic 1985 Alfa Romeo GT 66. Looks like a nostalgic trip to the 80s up front. Zotsfied is leading the pack right now, holding a solid first place. A better bloke is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Whip 3 out 25 is in third. But don't blink or you might miss a move. Maldox FTF is making a move, climbing 3 places to sit in the 18th spot. Blaming Buddha is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to second. Naibe is also on the rise, jumping 2 positions to third. Yakiraman is on the rise, now in 8th place after overtaking 4 cars. Detoxins is climbing fast, now in 11th after 3 overtakings. Maldox FCF is making moves, now in 14th after overtaking 4 cars. Blaming Buddha yes took the lead, claiming the top spot. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to nose for 6th place. Detoxins is climbing up to 10th, inching closer to the front. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing nicely to 6th place. Apex Milk Bag is making a solid push to 14th. And Maya is also advancing to 16th, keeping the momentum going. Zotsfied and Naibe are nose to tail for 2nd place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Naibe are fighting hard for 5th. Naibe keeps climbing, but the battles are heating up all around. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing to 5th place. Detoxness is now 9th. Apex Milk Bag has moved into 12th. Shoto Todoroki 39 and a better bloke are nose to nose for 4th place. Detoxins and Yakiraman are locked in a fierce scrap for 8th. Apex Milk Bag is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Detoxness is climbing up to 8th place. Yakiraman and Detox are still nose to nose for that spot. Apex Milk Bag is sneaking into the top 10. Shoto Todoroki 39 is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack. Naibe is climbing steadily into the top 5. Whip 3 out 25 is also making a move, now in 6th place. Detoxness is climbing to 6th place. Mr. Wolf J is making his way to 15th. Senor Flip Flopone 100 in 2020 is edging closer to 17th. And it looks like Senor Flip Flopone 100 in 2020 and Titus 61 are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. Detoxness is closing in on Naibe, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Yaki Ramen is climbing up 1 spot to 7. Apex Milk Bag and Whip 3 out 25 are locked in a tight battle for 8th place. Detoxins is climbing to 4th place. Yaki Ramen is closing in on a Beta Bloke, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Apex Milk Bag is moving up to 8th place. Equinox Do is driving a 1985 Alfa Romeo GT. 6. They're currently in the 27th position and have a fastest lap of just over 1:52. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Apex Milk Bag just climbed to 7th place. Apex Milk Bag and a Better Bloke are nose to nose for 6th. Maya is making moves, now in 15th. Yaki Ramen just overtook 2 cars and is now in 6th place. Abeta Bloke and Apex Milk Bag are still nose to nose for 7. Pace CAR is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 21st. Maldux FTF is climbing 1 spot to take 8th place. Maya and Trihart Triad are locked in a close fight for 13th. Pero Gamarasa is also moving up 1 spot to 27. Maldux East AF is on a roll, climbing up to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Naiba is having a rough time, dropping 11 spots to 16. Yaki Ramen and Maldux FCFF are nose to tail, fighting for 5th. This is getting spicy. Naiba is really having a rough time dropping back to 29th place. Apex Milk Bag just gained 1 spot to sit in 6th. A Beta Bloke is closing the gap on Yaki Ramen by over a second, so expect some action soon. Wow, Blaming Buddha really took the checkered flag. Guess all those meditation sessions paid off. Well done. Wow, Blaming Buddha really pulled it off. Congratulations. That was an impressive race. And you totally earned that victory. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that winning streak. Great job! Sure. A fun fact about the Bahrain track is that it's known for its desert backdrop, which makes the race look like a scene straight out of a sci-fi movie. Plus, the track is relatively new but has already seen some pretty dramatic races, thanks to its tricky corners and the desert winds that can mess with the car's handling. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the perfect time. The clock's ticking down fast, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun of seeing these AI cars race. Well, both are pretty classic choices, and definitely bring some serious nostalgia to the track. Dude smoke a blunt with that 1990 Mercedes-Benz C11 has a reputation for durability and some serious aerodynamic advancements for its time, giving it an edge in handling. On the other hand, Story Ford's 1984 Porsche 962 C-Short Tail is known for its lightweight design and speed, making it a fierce competitor in any race. Given the age and design focus, I'm leaning towards the Porsche 962 because it's built for pure speed and agility. But if the Mercedes has some tricks up its sleeve around those Bahrain turns, it could be the dark horse. I'd say, right now, the Porsche might have the slight edge, but this is definitely a race to watch. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Bahrain, and leading the pack is Imogen Tempest in the Group C class, driving the classic 1991 Chevrolet Capit RM1. Looks like this vintage beast is ready to shake things up right from the start. Trifonity 3 has shot off into the lead, followed closely by Imogen Tempest in second place. Stank. It is currently holding on to third, but the pack is already closing in. Diego Nascar 86 just overtook someone to move into fifth place. Zombush 86 and Diego Nascar 86 are still nose to nose for that fifth spot. Maya and Global XO are locked in a close fight for 7. Ablaze is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Exclusiva Gox nudges up 1 to 9. Naiba and Exclusive Godox are nose to tail for 9th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Imogen Tempest and Trifonity 3 are neck and neck for first place. Zombush 86 and Diego Nascar 86 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Naibe is climbing up to 8th place, gaining 2 spots. Stankit is climbing up to 2nd place. Imogen Tempest and Stankit are nose to nose for that spot. Sombush 86 is sneaking into the top 5, moving up one position. Imogen Tempus is now in first place after climbing 2 spots. J493 is right behind her, still battling for the lead. Amy has moved up 1 spot to take third. The fight for the top is heating up. J493 just snatched the lead from Imogen Tempus. Imogen Tempus and J493 are nose to nose for the top spot. Stank, it is climbing fast into third place. Imogen Tempus just overtook J493 to take the lead. J493 is not giving up easily though. They are right behind. Diego Nascar 86 and Zombush 86 are nose to tail for 5th place. J493 just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Diego Nascar 86 has moved up to 5th, but Zombush 86 is right behind him, battling fiercely for that 5th spot. Imogen Tempus just edged ahead of Trife93 for the lead. Maya and Global Sixel are still neck and neck for 7th. Dude Smoky Blunt and Storyforge are swapping positions in the mid-12th. Imogen Tempus is now in the lead, pulling ahead of J493 by a car length. J493 is trying to fight back but still stuck right behind. Maya is holding steady in 8th place, watching the chaos unfold. Sombush 86 and Diego Nascar 86 are nose to nose for 4th place. Global Excel and Sombush 86 are also fighting for 5th. No room to breathe. Lady Gammy is chipping away at Dude Smoke a Blunt, closing the gap by 3.9 seconds. Stankit just snatched 2nd place from J493 Tot. J493 and Stankit are nose to tail. Diego Nascar 86 is closing in fast, shrinking that gap by over 1.5 seconds. Global Excel and Zombush 86 are nose to tail for 5th place. The Dreamkeeper just gained a spot to move into 18. Roger Bear 302 and the Dreamkeeper are now locked in a close fight for 18. J493 and Stankit are neck and neck for 2nd place. Naibe is climbing up to 6th. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing in on exclusive docs, cutting the gap by 1 second. They're now battling for 8th. Global Scale is closing in on Naibe, cutting the gap by over 1 second. Wayne Trinity 4 and exclusive Godox are neck and neck for 8th place. Dude Smoky a Blunt and Amy are locked in a tight fight for 11th. Well, look at that. Imogen Tempus taking the victory at Bahrain. Guess they really know how to leave the pack behind. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic performance from Imogen Tempest. Congratulations on winning the race. They really showed those cars who's boss today. Can't wait to see what they do in the next one. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The 1971 F1 cars were like the rock stars of their time, with turbocharged engines just starting to make an appearance. They had a lot of raw power, but were also quite the handful to control. Imagine trying to tame a wild beast with more horsepower than you knew what to do with. It was a time when driver skill was truly tested, and every race felt like a battle of man versus machine. Alright everyone, your chance to pick a car is about to disappear faster than my motivation after a Monday. Make sure to get your choices in before it's too late. Don't say I didn't warn you. Interesting matchup we've got here. Both cars are from the Lotus 70s family, so it's a bit like watching two vintage legends go head to head. Abigail Killams is in the 72, which is known for its great balance and agility, but Killer Juliet Delta has the slightly earlier 72K, which is renowned for its handling and reliability. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd give a slight edge to Killer Juliet Delta. The 71 model generally has a bit more refined aerodynamics and slightly better downforce for those tight turns around Feldbergring. But I won't be surprised if Abigail Killams surprises us with some vintage charm and speed. This is going to be an interesting race to watch. Alright folks, the race at Feldbergring is underway, and Diagon Esker 86 is starting strong on pole. He's driving a classic 1971 Lotus 72C, so let's see if that vintage charm gives him the edge. Stay tuned. Diego NASCAR 86 has taken an early lead. Amy is holding on to second place, and Mobius is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Diego NASCAR 86 just edged ahead of Amy for the lead. Mobius and Amy are still neck and neck for second. Violetta Mama and Mobius are battling hard for third place. Singoshi is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 15th. Wrath 92 is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to land in 22nd. Mobius is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to second. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just nudged ahead of Singoshi for 15th place. They're nose to nose in this little scrap for that spot. Yesterone 33,796 is racing a Lotus 72C. They're currently in the 13th position and seem to be holding steady without any major overtakes or issues so far. Schoolbus Rostefi just moved up one spot to take 10th place. Ihave Sema and Maya are nose to nose for 23rd. Kilo Julietel is driving a Lotus 72C, which is known for its sleek design and agility. Their race looks steady so far, sitting in the 17th spot, not making any big moves but staying in the game. Schoolbus Rustifti is driving a Lotus 72C. They are in 9th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Yesterone 133,796 and Titus 61 are nose to nose for 12th place. Stabigale Kilums and Singoshi are locked in a close fight for 16th. Yaelekta Mama is gaining on Mobius, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing one spot to 14. Aisley and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a fierce duel for the 14th position. Aisley and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are neck and neck for the 14th spot. Josh Crashton and Cloudsurfer 69 are locked in a fierce fight for the 20th position. Edsos 21 is really having a tough time dropping to 14th. Schoolbus Rustifti is climbing nicely into 8th. SS Davin Games is also making progress, now in 9th. Congratulations to Diaganasker 86 for winning the race. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest. Well done. Wow, great job to Diaganasker 86 for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. I guess all those hours of practice finally paid off. Well-deserved victory, my friend. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar has a good shot. It's got that extra edge and power and acceleration thanks to the Chevrolet engine. The Honda IndyCar is no slouch, but I think the Chevrolet might just edge it out on the twists and turns of Maple Valley. Alright, so we're putting our chips on these two mystery drivers. both in the same Honda IndyCar at Maple Valley. Honestly, with no info about either, it's like betting on a coin flip. But if I had to pick, I'd say Karuvinen might just pull a surprise. Sometimes the unknown has a little more flair. Then again, maybe Rome Spider has a secret stash of turbo boosts we don't know about. Stay tuned, folks. This race could go any way. Alright folks, Diego Nonstop 86 is starting on pole with a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar at Maple Valley. Looks like they've got a good shot to lead early. Stay tuned. Diego Nonstop 86 has taken an early lead with Rome Spider right behind in second. Karuvinen is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Lamborghini Tuba advances to 5th place. Gaming To Fight Cancer climbs to 7th. Gaming To Fight Cancer and Gary 17 are nose to nose for 6th. Maya is on the move, climbing to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Zergamingite is dropping back, now in 17th after losing 6 positions. Shotskis is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 11th. Story Forge is in 8th place driving a Honda IndyCar. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Karuvinen is in 3rd place with a Honda IndyCar, holding a solid position so far. Their fastest lap is still unrecorded, so they might be saving it for a late push. Ashaneriton is in 10th place driving a Honda IndyCar. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Shotskis is in the 12th place, driving a Honda IndyCar. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, maybe trying to find a gap for an overtake. Shotskis is in the 12th place driving a Honda IndyCar. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Ashaneriton is in 10th place with a Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Gaming To Fight Cancer is in 8th place driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Daisy K-Pate Roberts is really having a rough time dropping 11 places to 15. Rome Spider and Diego Nonstop 86 are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Lamborghini Tuba is climbing up 1 spot to 4th. Story Forge and Gaming To Fight Cancer are neck and neck for 6th place. Maya and Equinox 2 are locked in a close fight for 11th. No one is giving an inch so far. Spider is holding a slim lead over Karavanen, but Karavanen's lap time is faster. It's a close fight, so expect some late moves. Chelsea is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar and is currently in 15th place. Their fastest lap is 1:15.444, which is solid but not quite enough to move up the order. The race seems to be a tight battle with a lot of close times. Wow. Diego NASCAR 86 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Congrats on the win. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Diego NASCAR 86 for taking the win. You definitely earned it with that amazing drive. And a big shout out to Maya for the most overtakes today. You can claim the shiny 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Just what you needed to keep climbing those ranks. Stay tuned everyone, more high-octane action is just getting started. Hey everyone! It looks like we need to do a quick tune-up here. The stream will be back in just a few minutes, so hang tight. Grab a snack, maybe stretch those legs, and I'll see you all very soon for more AI car racing action.